Oh, that's right. We're live already.
For daylight savings, damn it. Wait a minute. Forgot something. I did. All right. Greetings. Middle of the week. I accidentally started the stream as opposed to not starting the stream. I just one of those things. Oops. Click the start button. So it's all good, but we're here now. And I hadn't gotten my coffee, I hadn't gotten all my stuff, so I was like, oh geez. So, but like I said, we're here now. Welcome to Wednesday. And I just wanted to do something, I want to say, light and airy or not too taxing. The gist of it is, I did not want to face the basement of Sentinel, the dungeon that is the basement of Sentinel Castle again tonight, and deal with those hideous blue bars that I could not figure out how to get past. So I wanted to play Dragons Down instead. And so I did make a new game because, again, we only had a week left in the other game, and I was not too. Hey, what's up, Terry? And I was not too excited about finishing it. I will get back to the damn Sentinel Castle. I swear to you, it just I putzed around with it a little bit today just to try to figure out what's what, like in prep, and I just ended up everything I had was broken, and I was just like, I was my encumbrance was full, and I'm like, I gotta get out of here and just sell everything. And I was just and one of the great things about Daggerfall Unity, and I know this is a Dragon's Down, theoretically a Dragon's Downstream, and I'm talking about Daggerfall Unity. One of the great things about Daggerfall Unity is the ability to do small dungeons, but the story dungeons are not that; they are fixed, and so it's still gigantic and ridiculously large. And I'm not a big fan of those dungeons like that. I don't mind big, but they're big and nonsensical, which sucks. So I got a little tired and despondent about it, and so I shut down Daggerfall and decided, you know what? Instead, I will set up a Dragons Down game, um, and we'll play that instead tonight, and it will be light and happy and airy and not remind me of Sentinel Castle. So here we are. Here's our map. I tried to make a pretty even, near circular map, and I had a little mini algorithm. I would go around and around until I, whatever, couldn't place something. It worked out vaguely like this. So it's not circular, but it's close. We've got 4 characters, and I did this specifically. I picked 4 characters this time instead of usually what I do is randomize them. I picked them for characters I thought were going to do really well. So I picked Archer, and then I picked Dwarf to go with it because I usually play a short bowy Archer. But this time I figured I would go longbow Archer. I think this is a little less tuned than the short bow Archer, but let's try it and find out, eh? I picked a gnome, so I went and stole something from the upcoming Natives and Legends expansion. I stole the gnome card out there. The gnome is interesting because he's like the half orc. He's similar to the half orc in that he gets one of each attack speed, defense speed, but he comes with a brown cube instead. I don't think that's actually better than the half orc. I actually think, again, a level up play. Oh, thanks, Terry. Thanks. I think this is slightly worse than the half orc assassin, in terms of the half orc gets a red cube versus a brown cube, and I don't think you need an extra brown cube with this character. But I figured let's try him. It'd be sort of fun, and the extra brown cube means he's better if he's not hidden because he can play attack and defense, fairly well. But again, you can only use a short sword now with these two cubes instead of 3 red cubes. He did use his inventive property, which is sort of cool, which he gets to draw 3 cards, item cards, and then keep 1. He drew Chainmail, so that's a good start. Chainmail is a nice starter for a character with two might. So need to get a bit lucky with the gnome's ability, though. I can start with a good item from Inventive or get Squat. Yeah, Chainmail's good. Like Chainmail that's probably one of the best for that guy. I think you could get is just my guess. Because it's the best. It's one of the best. I think it's the best armor a two might guy can wear. Now, mind you, more pieces is always good because more pieces means more hits typically, but it's way better than leathers by leaps and bounds. So for my mages, I went for 2 mages where I'm like, they have a very definitive strategy. Now, unfortunately, I think I got 2 which are very definitive and almost the same strategy. So I have to think about maybe reconsidering my mage picks here. But first mage pick is the half-elf sorcerer. 2 purple, 1 blue, half-elf sorcerer. The reason you go half-elf is because he gets the extra attack speed slot. And what you're hoping to do is use the sorcerer's ability that if he uses a 1-color spell, right? So if you use only 1 colored cube, you get an extra attack speed, plus 1 attack speed. And I agree with you, Terry. Fly is so good, it's hard not to take Fly. In fact, I'm wondering if Fly's almost too good for the quest game, just because it allows you to get more places real quick. We'll see. I haven't played that out yet. I took Open Gate for sort of an emergency, because I figure you could go a 4-speed Open Gate, hit almost anything and get rid of it. Or get rid of you, if you needed to do so. Otherwise, Fly and Fireball are the mainstays here. But then I took the Soulless, and I think I might be... And by the way, I always house rule that you can copy spells. There's no reason we're not writing these down in the book like you do in Magic Realm, as opposed to having from the deck and only having the one copy of each, just because because then you get into this weird vibe of who gets to draw first and all that, and I don't not a big fan. But I picked the Halfling Soulless, and I might redraw that, and I'll tell you why. Because the Soulless has essentially, in my opinion, the exact same strategy as the Sorcerer, and that is 4-speed fireballs and get out of dodge when you need to. Now, the Soulless, of course, has the easy way to get out of dodge, which is Gray Vape. So day one, enchant Gray, cast Vapor Form, use this cube as your ultimate defense. Everything else is fireballs all day. But that's literally what he's doing. And he's doing about the same as the Sorcerer does. I just think he does it so well. And being hidden allows you to ambush, and you can use all secret paths. I mean, it's just super, super good. What else would I do? I mean, Illusionist, but Illusionist is very similar, except it's Fiery Chasm, essentially, to be quite honest with you. I think. You know what? Okay. I mean, okay. You know what? I tell you what we'll do instead. What we'll do instead, and this is a little bit of a. This is gonna delay the start here a tiny bit. I'll go with Enchanter instead. So we will just put these back in the deck. We're gonna go with Enchanter. What kind of Enchanter would be the question at that point? Because that's a weird one, right? So you're gonna get gold, you're gonna get white. Enchanter is you enchant in 2 instead of 3. You're going to take a new set of spells. You're probably Charm is a good one to take, just guessing. I really need to order these and then save the deck. I keep forgetting. Turn Undead doesn't suck. Peace doesn't suck for you. Heal is, I always feel, almost pointless. Discord also good. So typically, I mean, half the time with a, so we're either doing a half elf or an elf. Let's face it. Oops, I have no idea what I just what happened there, but they weirdly. We got 2 elves somehow. That is not what I intended. Okay, we're gonna take elf. I like that. 3 and 2, and then you get another witchmacall. You get another choice. We're gonna take charm for sure. I like Discord, by the way, a lot. So we're gonna take those 2, I think. He might not need charm, but boy, that's gonna make a lot of skill rolls better. And it does feel like he needs another gold chip, doesn't it? Or no, he doesn't, because he could take 2 gold just forgo white. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that away. We're going to take these away. So let's say he takes 2 gold chips. Now this is a little cheesy. So he's going to get another spell. He could take 3 spells. You could take Vapor Form, as a for instance. So we're going to do that. We get 1 red, of course. Done. And there you go. So that's our new character. So done. We're going to put, let me put Enchanter here. Enchanter. And copy and paste Enchanter. Done. Okay, we got our lineup. So I think this is a slightly more interesting lineup. Our Enchanter is not going to be super offensive. And we don't start with a weapon. So we're going to have to sort of play into that as we go and try to get one. But like a short sword with 1 sharp or a dagger with 1 sharp and then invent them. No, Invenom doesn't suck. And we can use Vapor Form and Discord, I think, to sort of play around, as well as Charm. So we're going to get rid of the Soulless, and we're going to... I like how these are the small counters, but I just make them bigger. Like that's that. I don't know what the point of that is, but... And we'll just put him there instead. Done. Okay, so there you go. So those are our characters. And we put them out on the board. Spread out, because I like them spread. And then what we're going to do is we are going to now pick quests and events, and we're going to set up the game and get started there. And that's okay, because I started about half an hour earlier than I sort of expected by hitting the wrong button. So it works out. So in this case, my old man clunkiness allows us to start together. So here we go. So we're going to shuffle the quest cards, and we're going to deal out a nice 4x3 grid here. And we're going to give each character their quests. So looks like the archer is going to get Beginner's Luck, Awareness, and Snake Charmer. So I don't mind Snake Charmer. Snake Charmer is what I call a defensive quest, in the sense that it allows you to avoid essentially a group of monsters. Alert, I think, is great for him, but we're going to dump Beginner's Luck because we don't have any quests that require anything. So there's no point in keeping Beginner's Luck at that point. So we're going to take, and we take Explore. I think that's a good starting loadout for our archer here. Awareness. So we get an easy alert. Snake Charmer. Encounter serpents, and then finally Explore, which is to essentially collect 4 chits, 4 wilderness chips, which pretty easy to do in early in the game. Now, having said that, I mean, yeah, like I would probably go up here, grab these 3 real quick: the barriers, the ancient hole, and the timberlands. And then you have to come back down and grab, say, the meadows or something like that. Let's take a look what the assassin's going to get. So the assassin's going to get fan club, rescue, and self-improvement. I like all of those. Rescue's nice because it allows you to essentially pick a combat which is going to be advantageous to you. Fan club is great because you just get to a place and get a guy. And so those are pretty easy. So fan club, rescue. Now we can't pop rescue yet because, and self-improvement. But he can do fan club. So let's do fan club right now. So fan club right now is the outpost. So a guy from the outpost. So a warden. Warden 3. Warden 3 is going to go. And where's he going to end up? Warden 3 goes to the keep. And who is that for? That's for the assassin. So we got a, and let me draw, I'll draw a chip here. Fan club. Oop, well, that didn't work. Can't see shit from that distance, but, you know, we can close in. The only problem with rescue is you need a group of monsters to pop it. And then self-improvement is get a cube, which you just have to find something to give you a cube. But I think of those, that's not a huge deal. The Sorcerer is going to get Apprentice Crone. Travel to the Crone. Roll the white monster die. The Crone requires that much labor. Earn 1 VP and take a random card from her pile. Okay, sure. Explore the Foul Swamp. So where's the Foul Swamp compared to us? We're here. Foul Swamp's super close. So that's a good one for the Sorcerer. And then, of course, self-improvement. Oh, let me fix. So this I didn't adequately fix my my camera locations, which sort of sucks. That's 1. Camera location 2. Yeah, they were. I keep forgetting to do this for the base mod. Foolishly. Oh well. All right. And then 5 is always wrong just because it's gigantic and we don't know where the board's going to end up. So we'll do 5 like that. Done. So I like everyone but Apprentice Crone, if I'm to be honest. Unless the Crone's right on top of us. The Crone's not far, though. Labor effectively means that I take cubes that can go. I take these cubes. So cubes that can go in attack slots and my might cubes. And I effectively bet them. And so because I have 4 such cubes, that becomes a 4 roll against the loot dice. So if I roll a 4 or less, I succeed and I score a point of labor. If I roll a 5, I must wound one of those cubes. And if I roll the grabby hands, in which case the grabby hands is considered the 6, the bad one. That's a mishap, and I lose all the cubes, which is super shitty. Like, it's super bad, right? Probably should do something like lose 2 cubes or something like that, just because, which I might do. So it's not hard. 4 or less is not a super difficult roll to get, but you are like risking. It is a risk. but still not hard to get to her. Foul Swamp's not hard to get to, and self-improvement. So I'm going to keep those. So we're going to keep those and hope for the best, I think. And finally, we have Long Stride is gain an extra move action. Eagle Eye, when you search to find something instead of rolling, you can automatically succeed. Find a path. And then rescue. Ugh. Don't love it. I don't love it. Don't love it. That's not where the enchanters go in 9 times out of 10. Let's take rescue and ditch it. Unfortunately, we have to keep this one. Explore the barriers. So we're going to take Long Stride because we can just play it, and it's a free thing. Eagle Eye, we're going to keep it because it's, again, it's going to find us a path instantly, and explore the barriers. We have to take that one because it's our second draw. Where is the barriers? Barriers is way over here. That's not miles away, but the barriers is clunky also because A, it has these caves, and B, they're not connected to the rest of the barrier. So you have to go in, do the caves, come out, go around, and do the other half. That's a long haul. It's worth 2 points though. You don't get anything for it, but it's worth 2 points. All right. I whatever. I think we can live with that. So those are our starting quests for everybody. Now we're going to draw 3 of the events. We have the Lost Artificer, the Lost Vendor, and the Circus in town. So first thing is first. Let's go look for these guys. The Vendor is gone. The Artificer is gone. So those 2 guys, they had 1 dude on them, and their dudes have wandered off. That's great. Good for them. Artificer and Vendor. And we have a Circus. So first thing we got to do is roll. So first thing is, where is the Artificer? Hey, what's up? Are you still opening up City of Heroes? What does that mean, Dustin? I still have City of Heroes on my machine, but I have not played it in a long time. Why? What's going on? He's in Plains, the Unbroken Lands 3. Unbroken Lands 3. So there's our Lost Artificer. And what we're going to do is we're going to put 2 pieces that say Lost on them. Lost and Lost. Is something exciting happening on City of Heroes, and I'm missing it? I haven't played City of Heroes in a while. We got Swamp 5 is the Moorland. Moorland 5. So that's where the vendor's going. Moorland 5. So we got 2 guys over here. That's really good for the archer. Is your son back from Japan? He is not. He is still in Japan. We got a month-ish or so. And then he returns. Good for the archer. Maybe good for the sorcerer. Oh no, he's just a college student. He is just studying abroad, trying to learn the language as best he can. Finally, we have the circus in town. Circus appears in random clearing. So random clearing, we're going to generate the random clearing. 4-3, so Decayed Swamp. The circus is in the Decayed Swamp. Not a great place for a circus, probably, but, you know. That's Disney, effectively, at that point. It's Decayed Swamp 3. So what is the circus? So the lost vendors, effectively, Artificer and Vendor, are you perform a quest action, you grab them with a quest action. You don't have to make any rolls or anything, but you can't sneak while you have them. You can then return them to any dwelling or their original dwelling. Now, the problem is I did not know what the original dwelling was. The vendor was the mine. So I'm going to put mine. And the other guy was the village. In fact, we're just going to go cheesy. V, so that's easy to remember, you know, right? Because they're, and M. Yeah, no, it's different, and the syntax is very different too, right? There's just a lot different about it. You have 3 alphabets to learn, you know, so it is very difficult to grok for a lot of folks, and you know him, he does okay. I hopefully, because he wants to, you know, try to make that whatever part of his, you know, living employment situation. So I hope that it works out for him. So the circus wants one of the following creatures: a griffin, an owlbear, a treant, or a troll. If you perform a quest action at the circus, you get either a poisoned 0 damage weapon, or it makes your weapon poisoned such that your first hit in any battle against one of those creatures sedates it and makes it your follower. Okay, so 1 hit against one of those creatures and it's yours. All you got to do is hit it. You can't sneak while it follows you around. When you trade it back to the circus, you're going to get a VP and then its fame value in both fame and gold. Done. So pretty easy, I think, to figure those out there. And we have ourselves set up. Our game is set up. So welcome, Dustin. I do good to see you. But yeah, no, I mean he's coming back here in a bit for his last term at Pitt or whatever. Last year at Pitt, and so on. So very, very excited. All right. There is our map. And oh, and I gotta shuffle these. Sorry, so these don't matter as much just because they're like you only need to get them if indeed you're asked to get one. So there you go. So anyway, the Sorcerer is first, the Assassin is second, the Enchanter is third. So Sorcerer is first. So we don't have any casts that we need to get. I am probably gonna buy from one of these guys here. Let's start with the Scholar. We are more charming than anything else, but we are going to start with, and we did take the extra move. We took our human lineage as the half-elf, so we're going to take our extra move here. And we get 5 actions in town. We're going to start with the Scholar to see what he has. He has 4 treasures. Only 2 items. Done. We're going to grab those bad boys. Let's group them and then spread them out. So we get a Vapor form. We get the Ring of Truth, a Spell Scroll, and the Alchemist Mixture. And we could learn Fireball again. So I think Ring of Truth is obviously the way to go, but we don't have enough money to buy it no matter what. So that is the issue. But that would give us a cube for self-improvement. So I think we're going to just pay attention to that as it stands. And we are going to not buy anything. So we're going to group these and flip them. We will go with, who is it? I think it's the astrologer, right? So we're going to go with the astrologer also. 3 treasures, 5 items. I could actually not care less about the items. I mean, not that a little bit of armor doesn't help a mage also. Wow, lots of, so much. So he just needs some cash. So we're going to need some cash is what we're going to need. So we are going to group these and I'm going to, I got to mentally note here. So I'm just actually going to even put on day 1, both scholar and astrologer have cubes. There you go. I just made a note. So that's 2 of her 5 phases today. So 2, she's going to go 3. Draw that. That's a gate in 6. Unfortunately, 4 or 5 takes her right back. We're going to go 4 or 5 back to the outpost and not worry about sneaking, and she is done for the day. Even more fireball. Yeah. Oh my God, Terry, you don't even want to know. So Terry asked, what games do you actually have in your Steam backlog? So here was the mistake I made. So now I do actually have a problem with that, which is that we did Steam Family Share. So I took all my kids and I grouped all of our Steam catalogs into one giant Steam Family Share. So I got, my 23-year-old daughter, my 27-year-old son, my 2 teenage kids, right? All of our Steam things are in one collection. There's an embarrassing amount of games in my Steam backlog now, like 1,000. So it really then there's a bunch that I don't want to play that they bought that I'm like, I don't want to play Sam and Max. I have no nostalgia for those games or whatever. Not my gig, not my circus, not my monkeys. But there are just so many games, man. I know the pain. I shudder to see how many thousands of like, oh Lord. Hey Michael, how are you? It's ridiculous. The assassin's gonna go. So the assassin has fan club. That doesn't seem like a bad place to start moving toward, just in general. On the other hand, neither does the circus, just to get the poison on the weapon. But the assassin is a gnome, so there's no hiding benefit right now to the assassin. So it's sort of awkward because of this being a swamp. He'd have to go 1, 2, 3, and his first day he'd be making a naked move into that swamp and just hoping not to roll anything. And if he rolls orcs, he's gonna get a bow orc that's gonna trap him in the place. And I think serpents don't trap him, but I bet you orcs do. I'll bet orcs do. Ah. And it literally would just be orcs on day 1. And you would draw 1, 2, let's say 3 of them. And there you go. You were trapped because that guy showed up. So I'm a little wary on making a naked move into the swamp on day 1. But again, I'm good, and Canada economic starter breakdown is totally a disaster. Oh, geez. Well, Yeah, let's not talk about the state of the world because it does actually bring on a not insignificant amount of actual dread, and it's all avoidable dread. You know, when folks tell legends of dragons of old or whatever, I know what they were talking about. They're talking about these folks that are literally just so greedy and hell bent on single mindedly, you know, owning everything and having all the power, and so that they just can't let go of anything enough to not wreck everything. Having said that, do I want to make the naked move into the? So there you go. So that makes the assassin's problem seem meaningless. So we're gonna make the naked move into the swamp. It's like, yeah, why am I even worried about this? And we flip it, and it's a site. So we're gonna grab a site here. So it's gonna be the grotto in 6. We're gonna flip that bad boy, and that is the assassin's move. Let's stay positive today, 100%. It's the Enchanter's turn. The Enchanter is looking to hit the crone up. No, that's the Sorcerer. I'm sorry. The Enchanter's looking for Long Stride, Eagle Eye, and explore the barriers. So Long Stride, Eagle Eye, explore the barriers. So we would like to get to the barriers, I suppose. We could check the crone. And, we're smart-ish. So we'll check out her 5 treasures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She has 4 items. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. We do actually need a weapon for that guy. So let's spread these bad boys out. There we go. If he could get a short sword, that'd be nice. I think there is one there if I could get to it. Hey, what's up, Victor? How are you? So short sword is a good buy for him. The Mirror of Idolatry must always be face up. There you go. The hero may not sneak or alert. There you go. We got enchanted treasures, 2 of them. So we're going to enchant this place blue because I flipped gray and then flipped blue. So we're just going to go and flip this thing blue. And the symbol of greed's an extra loot. All those are fine. Let's do, here, give me the blue. And that was the Enchanter. So we're going to go like this. And we're going to check on the short sword. So we're going to check on the crone. She has the short sword. We only have $3. We can't even buy that. Oh, no, we have $10. That's right. That was the Solaces. How are you, Victor? How you doing? We're going to roll against the crone here. So she wants $12 for that sword. We need 3s or less. She kicks us right the hell out. She's like, get out. Jesus, get out. Get out. And we'll put a note here. Crone has cube and short sword, which we want. Oh, and the Mirror of Idolatry. So we should probably put that face up. Because it is supposed to be face up at all times. I'm good. Excited to see you play through your Steam backlog. Oh my god. So gives you. I was surprised to see that get a bunch of votes like early on. I was like, uh-oh, I need someone to save me. It's a lot. I have like 500 RPGs in my backlog of various kinds. I have 7 sports games. I know you only voted once. I have quite a few 4Xs. I'm not going to play games that I play often. I'm going to play games that I have underplayed for sure. I think the first, and I'm gonna try to commit maybe 4 hours to a game, unless it's super engaging or super shitty. The first game I have in queue is Approaching Infinity, which is a space roguelike. I have not played Disco Elysium yet. That actually might be a fun one, but I have played maybe an hour of Disco Elysium, and strangely enough, it's in my backlog. So there you go. So we spent 1 cube trading. So 1 action was trade. I do have Slay the Spire. I do have Slay the Spire. I know what I'm voting for. So I'm going to go 2 to here to turn this over, and we get a site. Now keep in mind that we need to enchant to cast Vapor Form. So I'm going to have played my extra move. So I get 2 of 5. And I'm going to enchant. And I'm going to enchant this place. Gray, which does mean the chamber is going to be out of play for me once I cast. So that's a little shitty. But it's going to be one of, it's literally one of, 1 of 10 treasure sites. So I think we can live. Ideally, we would not have drawn a treasure site here. I mean, I could always not do that and then try to run back and wait a day. So yeah, maybe I will slow play this. So here's what we're going to do. So we're going to not enchant. So that's 2 to get to here. We're going to go 3, 4. And then we don't have anything to do at all. So we're going to not play that and just be done for the day. So there you go. And I do hate when Tabletop Sim does this. Like certain cards just don't hold other things up. So we go trade 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we are done with the Enchanter for day 1. And now it's the Archer's turn. The Archer has Awareness, Snake Charmer, and Explorer. So the Archer's goal is to grab as many as possible chits off of these. So we're going to go 1, 2, and we get a site. And we're going to go 3 and 4. And we want to be a little bit careful because we're not the Halfling Archer. The Halfling Archer would have just made a naked move knowing that he could reroll a die. We're the Dwarf Archer, so a little bit slower, a little bit stronger. We need to be a little bit more careful so that we don't get jumped by a fight that is not to our advantage. That is day 1. And now I know that everybody's voting for my damn Steam back catalog. So, that's going to be a rough one. I mean, that could be years of doing that. So we're at, yeah, okay. We'll okay. You guys got me. I shouldn't have put it out there if I didn't think it was going to be a thing. I shouldn't even started this this mess. Day 2. Oh, we need to roll the dice. I'm sorry. So it's still day 1. But that's good. That could be fun, actually. This is the start of a new game. The last game I only had a week left, and the Archer had run away with it. So I tried to pick 4 really strong characters. and go with that as sort of an idea here. So I got the mountains. Is anyone in mountains? No one is in mountains, and I'm looking now for bones. So let's look for bones. I got orcs. Nothing, nothing, and nothing. So done. So that is the day, and now it's day 2. It's not day 3. It is simply day 2. And so the archer is first. The archer is going to go 1 to get a gate in 2. That's his second chip for Explorer. So 2, 3. There's the third chip, and we get an item. And the archer finds some chainmail. Well, I don't mind that. That's pretty good. The archer can wear the chainmail and puts it on. And then we're going to sneak. Done. The Enchanter. So remember, we're trying to find a dead tile that we don't care about. So we're going to move 1, 2 into here, and we do find another site. Geez, we're finding all the sites right off the bat. And so then we're going to go 3 and 4. And we can use our 4th if we play Long Stride, which I'm going to do. We're going to go to the mine. And the reason I'm doing that is we get Big Game Hunter. Not really my vibe, but okay. Yeah, I don't know. God, I hate sometimes you just get a card, and I don't know what it is, but it just won't. Everything else falls through it. So something, and it doesn't matter how you make the cards either. I don't think. I never quite figured out what it was. So tomorrow we will enchant and do it here in the mine, because I still want to buy from the crone, and I would still like to have the shrine and the chamber available to me. Done. So the Enchanter is done on day 2. The Sorcerer, happy-go-lucky Sorcerer, is now ready to go out there and get some. What's the Sorcerer trying to do? Trying to get to the crone, trying to explore the foul swamp. So, oh, and we're in town, so we get an extra cube. So that's awesome as well. So that's cool. That's good to know. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4 into the swamp. There's another site. So literally we've drawn a ton of sites so far. That is in contrast to a lot of these games where I've not drawn any of the sites. Oops. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark this with our little bit here because we have to explore this. So I want to know what I've been in. And the Sorcerer is going to sneak on for her 5th and final phase there. And now it's the Assassin. The Assassin is going to the circus. So 1, quest is 2. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this. You know what I'm going to do? Sure. Copy, paste. I'm going to put this on our weapon to show that it's been poisoned with the circus's special toxin. So if we meet one of the special creatures, we can subdue it. So that is 2. Our fan club is down there. I'm going to go 3. And we'll sneak. It's monster time. And we got a bunch of people in swamps, some people in forests. Do we have anyone in plains? So we got swamp, forest, mine. Swamp, forest, mine. Do we have anyone in dragon territory or bone territory? No, and no. So it is a quiet day for day 2 also. So it is now day 3. Archer is first. Archer's trying to get their 4th and final cube for Explorer. So we're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe, I think. And done. So that's an easy one. The Enchanter is going to spend 2 on enchanting. We're going to put a gray cube here in the mine. There you go. And we're really just going to stay there, frankly. Done. And yeah, we're going to stay there. Done. And the Sorcerer going to go 1 to get that done. And then 2, 3 to go here, unfortunately. Because you have to find this path, or you have to fly. You could fly, obviously, to try to randomly get to somewhere. So 1, 2, 3, and then the Sorcerer, I think, will sneak today. The Archer snuck. The Assassin has not gone today. So Sorcerer done. Assassin is last here. Gonna go. Oh, so I should, let me do this because I don't love gates. I find hard to see. Let's do this. Let's do red, gate, 6. And now I don't need this chip anymore. So what this tells me is that the space underneath is red. So it costs 2 to move. And it's a gate. Done. This is, I'm going to just call it white. I'll just do gate 2. So those are just easier to spot. And don't get me wrong, they from a distance mesh with everything else that is on these chips, but this is an easy to see. So I could go from here to here. I don't know that helps me. Could go to the grotto. I could head back. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, yeah. No, I think I'm going to go back. I think is it easier to go this way? No, because the sanctuary has been enchanted. Man, every way sucks. We're going to stick with this, though. I think we're going to go... are we? Because I don't know that we're not just back where we were before. I think this is all in the same loop. So I might as well go 1, 2, 3, and then sneak here instead. We've yet to see our first monster pop. So we got forest and scratches. So who's in the woods? You're in the mine. You're in a swamp. You're in the plains. And you're in the village. So nobody. Who's got scratches? Lizard folk for the sorcerer. Lizard folk for the sorcerer. And nothing for the assassin. So we're going to get one... We're going to get 4 lizard folk on the sorcerer. Yeah, that could be a little dicey. I'm going to toggle their snap points. And then I'm going to put a snap point here, generally. So that's what appears in Sorcerer Land. Ooh, I don't like that guy. That guy is nasty. That could be a problem for the Sorcerer. But I think that's it. So he just has to roll right now. So the Sorcerer gets to roll. And by gets to, I mean he better roll double blank or else he is screwed. And he does. So the Sorcerer is hidden. I mean, I hate to say it. Sure. Let's take a quick look here. So keep in mind, the Sorcerer cannot run from anyone in this fight. So this is the problem with the half-elf Sorcerer, right? He is offensive. So this could go super shitty. What we're going to do is we are going to cast Fireball on the lot of them. Remember, we're hidden. So we do get 1 ambush. So I'm going to cast Fireball just like this. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. There's my 5 chips. So I'm going to wound a purple. I'm going to Fireball everybody. I'm going to roll. The only one I don't auto hit is him unless he flips, in which case I auto hit him. Otherwise, we auto hit everybody. And then we're going to have to roll the dreaded missile dice. But since they're unarmored, I have a little bit of leeway. Only everything down to a -1 is going to kill these guys. So -2 is the shittiest, and that's going to be a problem. Everything else -1 kill. So I have a good chance of killing 3 of these guys, let's say, or 2. Then I'm going to open gate next round and get out of dodge. Or if it's just one guy, I can get him out of dodge or make a call based on what the situation is. I'd rather not gate out of here because if I do, I'm not going to be able to complete this as easily. And I want to hold the battlefield. Large is what it comes down to. So first thing is first, let us bastardize the dice here, copy and paste them. And so now we have 4 dice. Let's see who flips and who doesn't flip. Just this guy flips. So our cast is going to go off first. It's a speed 4. It's going to hit everybody but the shaman automatically. Let's see if it hits the shaman also. And it does not. So we're going to miss the shaman entirely. So he's going to get his elemental off this round. We're going to hit his 3 boys. So I'm going to actually put him back here. We're going to hit his 3 guys right now. First guy, we're looking for anything but the dreaded -2. The dreaded -2 does 1 sharp, so a point of damage. That is sure. That wasn't quite what I wanted to copy. I'm not sure how that happened. So we have a point of damage on him. Okay, a point of damage on him. So we're literally going to get the worst of all possible rolls. We're going to get 3 -2s in a row. No, he dies. So we did kill 1. The shaman now gets 4 elementals. He draws 1. It's the earth elemental. Are we still hidden? We are still hidden, actually. So we are actually still hidden right now. Not my best day. So this wounds, so that sucks. Had we enchanted this tile with purple, we would have stayed here and hit him again. And then we would have guaranteed 2 kills here. This would have been hard. But we might have killed the shaman, and I think he dies when the shaman dies. As it stands, we're in a little bit of trouble. And we didn't get rid of him either. Like that was the key. The key was if you can get rid of the shaman, you have a better shot. So I think what we're going to do, knowing what we know now, we are going to simply let the combat time out. There is no good use case for staying here and trying to somehow salvage this. We're going to assume that this particular fight, that's fine. A stalemate is the best we can do. He is going to go back to his pile. The funny part is they all so these guys go back. Hold on, let me drag them back because I play infinite monsters when I play with the quests. I don't know if that's something I necessarily should do for real. We did get 1 guy killed, so that's 7 points. I'm not 1,000% sure how I feel about that. I don't know. Something people can tell me what they think of doing the infinite monsters. So we're actually going to stay there, or we're going to move to there maybe and plot our continued fight here. We did get 7, so let me mark that down if that's okay. So this is still day 1. We killed a lizard man, a Lizman, and that's worth 7 of those fame points. And we're not at 10. 10 is the limit to score, and so that is the end of the day. That's day 3. Well, that's not day 1. This is day 3, by the way. Done. And what I want to do is I think my goal is to enchant this tile, sneak and be hidden in there, and then fight those guys. Like that's what we want. We want enchanted, and go with that. So on day 4, it's going to be the archer first. Oh, and by the way, the night comes. We are casting vapor form over here. So I'm going to put that up in the corner. So now that's permanent and done. And that's on the end of day 3 as well. So we'll put day 3, cast vapor form. Archer is first. Did the Archer get their enchanting done or not? I don't think they did, right? They almost did. We're almost there. In fact, a move right there is going to get it for us, and we get an item out of the deal. Iron Helm, we're just going to put that Iron Helm in. And I'm going to take this down to the card. I'm going to score on day 4. We're going to get Explorer. And the Archer is going to score first with that card. Get Locate Shrine. Has the shrine been popped yet? So I got the altar, the grotto, the shrine's up there. Ooh, that's a lot of shrine. It's not super far, but it is not on a good... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 to the outpost. Archer's done. So the Enchanter now is going to go 1, 2, 3 to the chamber. So the Enchanter moves to the chamber. And because we now have Vapor Form up and ready to go, we can play really fast and loose with sneaking. So why don't we do that? So we're going to search. We don't find anything. So we are done. And we did not sneak today. Neither did the Archer. The Sorcerer. Going to move 1. Rest 2 and sneak. So just get yourself ready for what you're going to have to do. And then the Assassin is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. That is a little bit of a naked move, of course. So we have monsters return. These ones do not return. These ones instead jump our Sorcerer. That's unfortunate. And now we have Carrion. Carrion. So nothing. So nothing. Just these guys move and jump the Sorcerer again. So the Sorcerer is going to get their second shot. They are hidden because they did sneak. I mean, you could just try again. Yeah, sure. We're gonna try again. We're here. Let's do this. We're gonna shoot these guys again for sure. So let's do that. Let's go, and we're gonna cast Fireball again at a speed of 4 because of the Sorcerer's special ability. Do the first 2 guys flip? Yes and yes. Does the last guy flip? No. So now this is an auto hit on everybody. The Shaman is not casting. They're not super defensive. They are attacking with their little dagger or some such. We're going to hit everybody with Fireball. That does 2 and 1 sharp. We're looking to not roll a -2. So we do +2. That kills him. We do +0. That kills him. We do -2. Okay, that does not kill him. It does a wound. Are we hidden. We are not hidden. So now he is on us. He's like, aha, I see you, after we've nuked them over the course of 2 days. And now it's round 2. And we have to wound a cube, so we cannot cast Fireball twice in a row. So now we are going to cast Open Gate instead. We're going to remain with the 3 speed. Does this guy flip? He does flip. We're going to auto hit him with Open Gate, and we get to send him to a random gate. So 1, 2, 3, he goes to the gate in 2. 4, 5, 6, he goes to the gate on 6. So he goes to red gate 6. I assume the assassin gets to hide, and I don't know how that works when a monster is teleported onto you, but let's... Are we hidden? He is hidden. See, the assassin is hidden, so all of a sudden... So let's finish this for 1 second. We did get 2 kills there. So we got 2 lizard men. On day 4, we get 2x Lizman. That's 16 more fame, because one of them's the shaman. That's going to give us 23 fame. That's going to put him in charge of the fame score for right now. So he is actually ahead. And that's really what the Sorcerer is about, right? That is the fight the Sorcerer wants all day. Lots of little dudes who do not have defense scores, of 4 effectively, that he can auto hit and then escape. Done. Now the assassin is hidden. So I'm going to play 2 might and 3 attack speed. Like that. I don't even need to play 2 might. This guy is going to not flip. We're going to hit him because we outspeed him, and then we cut him down. The assassin is going to get 1 lizard folk here on day 4. And that's for 7. It's 10 to score fame, though, is our sort of minimum. I did that largely so the beginning of the game's not me continuously shifting the damn scoreboard around, frankly. So there you go. So the guy steps out of the gate confused. He is immediately beset upon by the assassin and killed. And that's the end of the day. And it's day 5. Sorcerer is first. Okay. I mean, geez. So here's what I'm going to do. I am still going to sneak, and I'm going to spend 3 to enchant. And we are going to enchant... oh, this cube is wounded, by the way. We are going to enchant purple. Because we're going to spend some time here. I think that is one thing to note. Like, if you are playing Dragons Down, and you are a mage, and you intend to spend time at a spot, wherever that spot is, you should think about spending the 3 phases enchanting the spot. Because I already spent 2 to get the 1 cube back, to get the cube back. So, like, if I would have enchanted the first day that I showed up here, it would be a net positive, because I've already burned 3 cubes, and that's already going to cost me 5 actions. So 3 actions to have enchanted as soon as I got here, or I've effectively spent 5, and then still the 3, by the way, because I'm still going to have to spend the 3 to get these back, and I already spent the 2. So I have effectively lost 5 actions by not enchanting as soon as you get somewhere you're going to spend more than a day. Enchant. Enchant, enchant, enchant. So, okay, so Felix, welcome, by the way. So here's what enchanting does. So, so hold on. Let's pretend I did not enchant this yet. Okay, so it's like this. Enchanting cost me 3 actions, so I snuck for 1 and then enchanted for 3. I don't usually move the cubes around much, unless I'm in danger of losing the mental count of what I'm doing. But I do like to put one in things like alert and sneak to mark that, hey, the guy did this today, if that makes sense. So for 3 actions, you get to take one of your cubes. It could be wounded, it could be healthy, and copy it. So I copy this cube, I put it on the tile that I want to enchant, that I'm on, and then I flip the tile. Not necessarily in that order, whatever order you want, right? That cube can now be used at will to fill in any of the spell slots when I want to cast. So, for instance, if I get jumped today, I could cast Fireball by using 1 cube of my own, and the enchanting cube goes here. By the base rules, and there are a lot of optional rules about this, but by the base rules, without using optional rules, the enchanted cube from the tile can go in any of the slots that are match the color, so including the wound slot. So in other words, normally when I cast Fireball, I have to wound a purple, which means I can't cast it twice because it costs 2 purple to cast. I only have 2 purple. The first cast burns 1 purple, and I am done. With an enchanted tile, I can cast Fireball all day. I can just keep casting it because the tile provides this cube every time. So it's a big deal. It means I can cast Fireball without wounding at all. So no cubes are burned. And so that's why I say, as soon as you get somewhere you're going to spend more than a day at, you should enchant to do whatever it is you think you're going to do. Now, if I enchant again, I replace the cube. So you can only have 1 cube on a tile at a time. Replace the cube and then flip it again, is what that does. So it is super powerful for mages. It really is. So that's what it does. Was that good enough? Was that clear, or do you have any other questions? Because if you have other questions, I'm happy to answer them. But that's what the Sorcerer does today. No, it's not only 1 free spell a day on that enchanted tile. There's no, nope, no. There's no. There's an optional rule which burns the enchantment, but there's no limit to what you can do except for your cubes. And the cube covers this spot, unless I have totally read the rules wrong for forever. It's just that's what it is. It is 3 to enchant, and I feel that's a good number, by the way, because that is, because it is that powerful. It does need to cost the better part of a day. So yeah, he can now cast Fireball all day. Now, again, there's other reasons why you're not going to do that. Primarily because once you become unhidden, you then have to defend also, and nothing's guaranteed as far as you hitting and killing the creatures. So typically, he's still going to sneak, cast it once, and then possibly get out of dodge. But that's the Sorcerer's day, and now he's in a great spot. It's super powerful, by the way. It's really good. It's really good. And so now he's going to then finish out this tile, because he has in Explore the Foul Swamp, and probably try to loot the altar. That's probably his next couple of days. I'll probably get the cubes back. This blue one is going to be important because the blue is his defense. And him not having it right now is actually makes him vulnerable. But I needed to get that enchant off. It's the assassin's turn. The assassin is still making his way to his fan club, I think. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. I think this is it's a swamp tile. 2, 3. And there's nothing out that he wants to pop rescue on. I could do another naked move into here with the orcs being the main danger. I mean, the wolves are a danger too. I'm actually not going to make a move into the plains. So I will trade once with the scholar. Sure. Oh, right. I always hate, so I'm going to move Fireball down here. It cheats and tells me that there's a spell scroll in there, but that's fine. We have 19 bucks to give. So the assassin's very interested in this Ring of Truth also, because gaining a cube is one of his goals. So he's going to try, mind you, it costs 36 bucks. So he's going to try to haggle. But he needs a 2 or less. So not super great chance. No. And he fails once. And that, I think, is his day, right? So 1, 2. Well, no. He okay, so that's fine. He'll go with the other guy there, the astrologer. Random shit. He'll go for the trickster's stone, actually. Or I don't really care to go for the trickster's stone. It's also fame. So we'll go for the trickster's stone. He still needs a 2 or less. It's not like he has a great chance to do this. No, and he gets kicked right out. Like, he's a jerk to him. He's like, really? It costs 36 bucks? Are you kidding me? Like, do you understand basic economics, old man? And they kick him out. Totally obnoxious. Our Archer is heading for the shrine slowly. But 1, 2, 3 looks good. And the wrecked wagon's in 1. And then the Archer will sneak. And finally, our Enchanter. So our Enchanter is set up, right? They have Vapor Form ready to go. So here you go, Felix. So the Enchanter only has a single gray cube. So here's the other power of enchanting, if you think about it. The Enchanter has a single gray cube. There is no possible way to cast this spell. But if he enchants the tile, he now has a way to cast the spell, because he can put the enchanted cube here, his second gray cube here, and his gold cube fills in the last spot. He now has Vapor Form cast. And Vapor Form 2, now that it's cast, it's permanent. To activate it, he only needs to wound a single gray cube, which he has. And now he has Vapor Form. So that's the other use of enchanting, is it's going to allow you to cast those 5th level spells. Right? The 2 and 1 off spells that otherwise you can't cast unless you double up on a cube. You don't have to double up on a cube. You can just... so the characters don't level up in the game. What they do You don't need 2 gray because you enchanted, Rob, and enchanting puts 1 in, gives you a cube. I've enchanted. That gray cube comes from here. So the first gray cube comes from the mine, which I enchanted the day before, that day. The second gray cube comes from me. The gold cube comes from here. You do not level up. What you do get is there are items throughout the game which give you things. So, for instance, you'll see, Felix, when we spread these, here's the... Yes, you don't automatically turn it. Well, if he goes back to the mine, he does, Rob. It's much like Magic Realm. There's now, that clearing is full of gray magic. That tile, I should say. So these two, for instance, Felix, these two, this Trickster Stone gives him a gray cube as long as this is equipped. The Tome of the Black Arts teaches him a gray cube. So literally, he gets a black cube. I'm sorry, a black cube. So he would learn black magic then. So you do not level up per se. You do get items, and the itemization makes you more powerful over time. No, a tile can only ever have 1 cube. You will replace the cube if you enchant again. Like if I enchanted this black with another character, this cube would go away. We would put a black cube on and we'd flip the tile again. So you can only have 1 cube in there at a time. No, the Trickster Stone is permanent as long as you hold it. You have to hold the stone, though. But it's not one time. It is always there. One-time objects, they will literally show a potion. But like the book is one time, but it gives you the cube permanently, like you learn it. So no, it is not one time. It is always there as long as you hold it. You don't need to, Rob, you don't need to fill up the cubes, much like once this spell is cast, yes, he is automatically vapor in the mine. As soon as gray magic is present, he poofs into gray. So if he walks in here, he can never buy and sell in here again unless he breaks the spell. You can think of it like Magic Realm. If I enchant purple and the Witch King goes in there melted into mist, poof, he is mist. So another character with gray magic could just enchant everything gray and thwart the vapor form guy by stopping him from being able to loot or anything like that because he's now vapor. So the Enchanter is here. We are going to spend a day searching for the chamber. So now we have 4 searches. Yes, the character who tries to do that needs a gray cube, or they can't. Yes. You can only copy cubes you have. So I can enchant gold or gray with him. I can enchant purple or blue with him. Or if they learn another cube, they can do that, right? So he does find... And please note, Felix, I do want to... There's a caveat. I am playing my own dumb variant of the game. So a lot of this stuff does not exist in base game. And the game is going to be slightly different because of it. If you have any questions about what is real and what is not real, please ask. So we find the chamber. So for instance, one difference is you don't get any victory points for finding a site in this game. I am going to copy this. I'm going to put it off to the side. And I will keep it big. Because I want to know that I can loot the chamber, but I also want to know that I'm the one who scored the chamber. Do I really care? It only matters if someone else does. It is what it is. That's fine. Let's tell you what, we'll put it here. There you go. This is a nice spot for it. There you go. I mean, I love it. I'm I don't necessarily care. And we're going to say we got the chain. We do get fame. So the Enchanter now scores 5 fame. But not enough to actually get on the scoreboard for fame, just enough to put it on his little sheet there. So we got fame, and we can now loot the chamber. And now we're going to start looting the chamber. So where is the chamber? The chamber's up here. It's 3 deeps and 3 treasures. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, and 3. So now we have the deck here. The Titan is on the chamber. And now we're going to loot. We're going to roll the loot dice. We're looking for low numbers, grabby hands. We get the 3rd card. You always take the worst of the die rolls, the highest of the numbers, typically, or the worst result in this game. So we get the 3rd card. That is the Shield of Mercy. So the Shield of Mercy is... So it stops a sharpness star. If a white cube is placed on this treasure during a combat, the hero takes no wounds from any hit blocked by the shield, even if the shield is destroyed. That is, by the way, amazingly powerful if you were a character with a white cube. We don't have a white cube, and we don't have enough strength to wield the shield. But because it is a red bannered treasure, it is an epic. So I'm going to put that right here for now. So that is the 2nd of 4 actions. This is the 3rd of 4 actions. We get the 5th card, 3, 4, and 5. So we're going to get an extra rest phase. That's a symbol of rest. The last action of the day, and we can do this. Oh, we get nothing because there's no 5th card. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's our deck. And we're going to put these here. And we're going to slide this guy out on top. But we did get... Can you ever get more cubes or make cubes? Yes, you absolutely can get more cubes. There are treasures with cubes. There are treasures that give you cubes permanently. So both of these are going to go... This is, by the way, I love... The symbol of rest is great for mages. The Shield of Mercy is great for anyone with a white cube. But we don't have enough strength to wield it either. But we are going to expose it, and that does give us 5 more. So we're going to go plus epic, and that gives us 10 fame. So what happens here is because he's 2nd place in fame and he has more than 10, he's going to score 1 point in that category. Done. A good day for our guy. I love the treasures in Dragon's Down. I think the itemization in Dragon's Down... Now, don't get me wrong. One of the problems with Magic Realm is it never got an expansion ever. Like, there was never any time to play around with what you could do with the system. You got one shot, and it existed, and it's gone. Right? It never got any expansions for the 40 years or whatever it's been in existence. I think Scott learned quite a bit from... Magic Realm's itemization, and I think the itemization in Dragon's Down is really on point. And is in some cases more interesting than Dragon's Down, because this is a really cool item if you think about it. For certain characters, like the Paladin and the Cleric, all of a sudden this makes you a god in combat. Like, it makes you really good, but now mind you, it's only 2 defense, so it's not like it's the best. You can't take everything, but you could take on all kinds of small stuff and just eat that damage all day. It's really interesting. So, all right. Anyway, so that is the day. I'm sorry that took a while, but that's cool. It's good. I like explaining stuff. I like people to know the game. Ooh, mountains and orcs. That sounds dangerous. So he is in forest, he's in swamps, he's in civilization, he's in plains. So nothing there. But orcs. Orcs are going to suck. We're going to get orcs on the archer. 5 of them. And the reason it's 5 is because all of these humanoids, they draw both dice. So we draw 5 orcs from the pile. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to toggle their snap. There are fan-based, whatever. Yeah, absolutely. There are fan expansions. The only reason I don't have any of those in the game is it's hard to make those cards. I really have to. I think I can do that now. Like the item deck and so on, I'd have to remake the entire item deck to put those cards in to use the Magic Realm decks because it sets the game up automatically for you. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass. So the Archer's the only one that gets monsters today. The Archer has snuck. What that means is when you get monsters, you have to roll these dice. Any red symbol means you are found, unless you have snuck, in which case you're allowed to ignore this one symbol and take this one instead. So because he's snuck, he gets to hide now. So damn it. Okay. So here's the problem with this fight. It's actually very simple. The problem with this fight is, so the Archer is one of the only, so the Archer and the Assassin are two of the only characters in the game. Well, I shouldn't say that. If you have a bow or a spell, you can ambush. You can totally ambush, which means attack from being hidden. The Assassin can do it with melee weapons, which makes him super powerful. The one problem with ambushing is it's very hard to stay hidden after the first attack, because to stay hidden after the first attack, you have to roll 2 blank symbols. And 2 blank symbols is something like is it a 44% chance? I think it's 2/3. Yeah, so it's 2/3 and 2/3. So what is it? It is 4/9. Yeah, so it's 44.4% chance of staying hidden. So it's less than 50% chance to stay hidden after your first attack. Because he sees 2 of these guys, and what I mean by 2 of these guys, it's guys that have a 3 speed. So you got attack speed, defense speed. But their defense speed is also the speed at which they will chase you down if you run. So the Dwarf Archer could run from these 3 guys because they only have a 1 speed and a 0 speed. So he could shoot round 1. If he becomes unhidden, he runs from these guys. But he can't run from these guys. So he could probably kill one of them in one round. But then if the other one does not flip, he will hold him in battle while the other 3 orcs pound him to death. So it's not a great fight. It's not the best. Now he has a better chance than typically to kill this heavy orc. But I think he needs to. I don't think this is a good fight. I think this is a bad fight. So yeah, I think we just stay. I think we stay put. I think 5 orcs is a couple too many. And if we didn't draw the Orc Lord, for instance, I would murder the Bow Orc. I would say we would try to murder the Bow Orc, and then if we need to run from these guys, we would run. But I am actually very concerned. So I say we don't risk it and we just suck it up and go. We eat that dwarvish pride and just go, I'm good, we're good. And we move on to day 6. The assassin is first. Oh, geez. Okay, so the assassin is looking at this now and going, what did you do, dwarf? Now, the assassin is not great at fighting that group either because he's the gnome assassin versus, say, he does not quite have the might to cut through that orc lord's armor. So that's another one where we might just go, I'm good. I think we can manage. What we really need to do if we are, so we need to find, so what is the circus looking for? Owl bearers, right? Or we need to collect some cash. And in that collecting cash to go buy something to get a cube, because getting a cube fulfills self-improvement. I'm not going to pop rescue on these orcs because that just sounds like a little bit of a death sentence. I think we're going to go 1, 2. That's a gate in 3. And if it's just a gate, it means it's a white gate, right? There's no. How dynamic is this game as far as different strategies and different game states? Let me finish the day, and then I will talk. Remind me if I start day 7, jump on me, Victor. But let me finish the day so I can maintain sort of the train of thought, and then I will talk. We'll talk about this a little bit. So 1, 2 gets us there. We can either move 3, because as soon as you move into a cave, you can only use 3 of your 4 phases. So I don't want to move into here because then I would not hide. Although I can move back into here. It's playing it a little safe. But I don't really care about this gate. This gate is sort of pointless. I don't have anything to rest or anything. No, I'm good. So I just go 1, 2, 3. And then really that's done. It's sort of lame. That's I hate wasting a turn, but that's all I got. So he is done. The sorcerer must continue his attempt to get into all these places. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3. So he has got 1 there and 1 there. So that is 3 of his 4 phases that he can use. And I will probably just sneak again just to make sure I'm not caught out. Done. So I got 4 of 6 clearing. So I have an explorer card. That explorer card means I have to touch every clearing. If I touch every clearing, we're good to go. Back to the Enchanter. I mean, I think we're just gonna. I mean, I think we just loot a couple more times here. So we're gonna go 1, and we get the 4th card. So 1, 2, 3, and this is the 4th card. We don't get the Titan with it. That's not okay. We get the guard charm. Just me, it can eat 1 wound. It's 1 time. So 1 time use, guys, is see that potion? That indicates it's 1 time use. That's 1 phase of 4. This is 2 of 4, which is nothing. He gets nothing. 3 of 4. He gets the 3rd card. Shadow Cloak is good. Reroll a hide reaction once per turn. Fourth one, we're going to go for it and just hope for the best. And we get the second card. So there you go. We've looted it down to almost nothing. And the rolling double ones, we're probably not going to worry about. So we're going to grab these treasures here. So this is interesting in that we can actually play a might. I am going to wear both of those. I am going to put that there. I get 2 epics on day 6, I believe. That's 10 more fame. The Enchanter is up to 20 fame, but it doesn't put him over the top. And he is done with his day. And he did not sneak today. But he doesn't really need to most times because of Vapor Form. Finally, it's the Archer. I think the Archer's going to go 1, 2. We are going to search for the wrecked wagons once. There's a symbol on the tile, Rob, yes. We do not find the wagons. I'm going to sneak just because I don't want to draw more orcs to us or more attention to us. That's the day. Let me roll. So this indicates what terrain draws. So caves are going to draw. So nothing, 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 and nothing, because no one's in a cave. But now I look for bones. So there's orcs right there. No, nothing. Bones, that's scratches. I don't know what scratches are, but that's what I call it. And he is in stink. So see nulls or stink. Done. Dice roll the symbol, then you look for the matching tile. So nothing appears today, and that's the end of day 6. And we're not going to start day 7 just yet. We are going to, see what time it is. 10 o'clock. That's not bad. That's good time. We're going to take a moment and answer Victor's question. So I think the game is very good as a. So let's talk base game. So base game, I think, is very good at generating interesting map situations. You will get situations where certain tiles become very dangerous. You get situations where certain tiles, right, become very lucrative. Right? You get situations where it's hard to get from A to B. You get situations where a gate appears unless it's easy. So I do think it's very good at generating good map dynamics that way. I think the combats are interesting because, like I said, even 1 or 2 less, like drawing 5 orcs, and these particular 5 orcs makes this dangerous for the Archer. But let's say I only drew 3 orcs and it was just these 3. Well, that's a great fight for the Archer. He should take that fight every day. Ambush these guys, shoot 1 or 2 down, flee when he can no longer flee. So I think this game's power, and it does it at least as well as Magic Realm does, and maybe a little better even because there's simply more combinations, is that power of combining different things. The map state, the state of an individual clearing, and what monsters are on it. You know, even the characters. There are 24, so there's 12 characters in the base game and 4 races. So 48 characters. But then there's 12 more in Desolation and an extra race. There's going to be even more in the Natives expansion and another race. So the just amount of combinations that you have available to you and what that brings in terms of your powers. And then you add the items to it. right? So now this guy could use this guy could play magic now in a might box, and that doesn't actually help him right now because he doesn't even have a weapon. Yeah, I mean, so I think this game's power is exactly what you said in the combinations. This character with this item becomes powerful in these different ways, which suits the map because that's perfect for this particular fight that he just got into, right? And terrible for this other fight, though. And I think there's just a lot of that. So it's very much knowing the powers and knowing the board and sort of understanding what a character can and can't do is how the strategies all work. And ultimately, the game is a turn optimization game, right? You have 30 days in the base game, four actions. So you have 120 actions. How do you get the most out of those actions? And doing that comes down to sort of analyzing the board every turn and going, I should take this fight. I shouldn't take this fight. I need to be sneaking. I don't need to be sneaking. There might be an item which the archer gets, which makes this a doable fight if he uses it cleverly, as a for instance. So I would say the super short answer to your question, Victor, is I would say it's very dynamic in the board situation and the strategies. And again, I play it safe-ish. So maybe that's not coming out or whatever. I try to play fairly safe. Because I like to keep everybody alive. And again, I do also think that the quests change the game in the sense that they make it more of an objective touching game, whereas you might have more impetus or more incentive to go try to kill this stack if in the base game the fame score on these directly translated to victory points at the end of the game, which in for us it sort of doesn't. You can only get 2 points from fame. That's just it. That's all you can get. You can only get 2 points from gold. You can only get 2 points from treasures and so on. So I think the quests change a little bit of how the dynamics play out. But I do think, even so, and at its base, I think this is a very dynamic and interesting game where the board situation, every game is going to be different. And there's going to be little things, and an item combination you never saw before is going to come up, and you're going to go, holy shit, I've never seen this before, and I could use this to go wipe that stack out that I couldn't fight just a turn before. And I do think that's a very good, powerful aspect of any game if it can occasionally make you feel smart. In fact, I think that's one of my absolute musts for a game now, right? If a game can every so often make you go, holy shit, am I clever for looking at that and piecing those things together, then I think that's a winner. And this game definitely does that. It doesn't have to do it every turn. In fact, if it did it every turn, I would think something's wrong with you or the game. But every so often it should click and you should go, oh my God, if I just do X, Y, and Z, I can then get to here, do this, turn this in, and take the lead. And games that do that, I think, are super, super powerful. Making me feel smart is a tall order that I wouldn't wish on any designer. And Terry goes, I remember in the playtest content I made an incredibly powerful game that essentially boiled down to being an incredibly charismatic flying mailman. Interesting. The characters all have their own archetypes to be influenced by the race. Yeah, absolutely. So there's so many combinations to this game. It is absolutely worth the price of entry. And hell, if it's tabletop sim, the price of entry is effectively zero. So I would definitely grab it on Tabletop Sim to play, but I would then buy the physical version to play at home. Absolutely, it was worth it. And the game is easier than my other favorite, Magic Realm, and so it's easier for me to bring onto the table with other people who don't understand Magic Realm and only play it if I'm there, as a for instance. Whereas they can manage themselves in this game. I have a lot of folks that can never do combat unless I'm in the room going, you should probably look out for this or that, right? I have to sort of manage them a little bit and just try to, remind them of stuff and so on. Whereas this game, everybody sort of knows how to play it after one run through. So let's finish this week out, and then I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and get a second weekend for sure. But I have really appreciated the chat, by the way, guys. I will have to say. I truly I enjoy this a lot more when you guys are in here than not. So keep it up is what I'm trying to get you. Well, that's good. You're learning the combat. Rob says I replay a combat 3 times sometimes. That makes sense, right? You got to learn. It's a lot to learn actually. I do think it comes down to a few principles, which is, can I get an auto hit and can I not be auto hit? And if I am not auto hit, then can I cover my move and auto win the fight if he, right, kill him before he kills me kind of thing. Let's do day 7 here. The Sorcerer is going to be first for day 7. Yeah, that does make sense. So we're going to go to the altar, which I just dropped my counter. That's the danger in doing what I'm doing here, is that I can accidentally there we go, drop myself onto myself. So I'm going to move 1 into here, and then I'm going to search for this hidden path right there. So the Sorcerer is going to search for his second action. Oh, wait, does he have Eagle Eye? He does not have Eagle Eye, so he cannot auto-search. So that's 1. Well, that's his second turn, I should say. Second turn. Third turn, he's going to do it again. Still fails. Ooh, and this is where the rough call goes. I am going to do a 4th search to get that damn thing found. And he does find it. So we're going to copy and paste that there. I'll even make it tinier just to show he has that. Done. Also at least Karam's redesign makes it a bit more clear. Absolutely. Also a reminder that I need to finish my totally not inspired by Magic Realm clearing Hex Crawl. Oh, I love it. So you're doing a game? That's cool. I love it. I have several times vaguely almost written, and I haven't. And I probably never will now. I probably don't need to anymore. I've probably been filled by the games that exist at this point. So I suppose the question, what's the assassin going to do? I feel he's a little stuck at the moment. So I think what I'm going to do is go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that's an item. And he gets a buckler. So I'm going to replace my dagger with the buckler. There's no point to the dagger except it can be ranged. But the buckler is more useful because it's another piece of armor. And now he is done. I think he's going to make a move down to here. I'm done looking for this fan club guy. Those orcs are blocking that. Let's go grab this dude and figure out where to bring him. And maybe grab this guy also and figure out where to bring him. because I can easily score a couple points there. Done. The Enchanter, done looting the chamber. We've definitely made the chamber ours. Now we need to figure out what the next thing is to do. Now keep in mind, so we should actually update the scores because the Enchanter has 3 epics. So we put those in his treasure pile there. And so he has 3. That puts him, and he has 2 points for that because you get the most epic treasures at the end of the game. Also scores 2 points. Second most scores 1 point. No deaths today, Nutmeg. How are you? How are you? So we need to figure out. So I think what we are going to do, and we are not flyers at this point. We are charming and envenoming. Think what we're gonna do. What are we gonna do? I think what we are going to do is we are going to so that flips that, but it doesn't. I don't think that helps us. I think that cuts us off from the rest of the South there. So I think we're not going to flip this tile. I think if we're going to do anything, we're going to flip this one. And that will give us a better access to the South. Skyrim Adventure board game looks like fun, but the problem is $130 cost to have one. I would say the Skyrim Adventure board game is okay. I like the combat mechanics are fine. I like the leveling up mechanic is sort of fun. And very reminiscent of Skyrim, by the way. I would argue if you have $120 or whatever, and you're going to spend $120, I would buy this game. I would buy this game before the Skyrim board game, and I would buy Magic Realm based on your complexity. So I would buy either Magic Realm or this game for $120 or $130 before Skyrim, based on your complexity tolerance. Dragon's down if you have low complexity tolerance. Magic Realm if you have high complexity tolerance. I would not put the Skyrim board game above either of those, to be honest with you. I think it's fine, but it's not as good by quite a bit. I actually have a playthrough of Skyrim board game, I think, somewhere on my channel. I would do another one if you want to see that game played for for purposes of should I buy or should I not. So let's do this. Is there anywhere over to the left that I want to get to? I don't think there is. So ultimately, I want to get to, and notice that the board is sort of weirdly divided in half. Like you're either going up through the mines to get to the east. Play the Skyrim board game modded into VR. That's funny. Or you're going through this path to get to the east, or you're going down to the flatlands to get to the east. Everything is sort of divided along sort of a weird line. So you either have to like so it's weird. It's a little weird. So what I'm gonna do is, and this is a tiny bit wasteful, maybe. So let's see this again. Yeah, I could cut down to the foul swamp, but I don't. Well, I mean that gets me. Yeah, that gets me. I'm gonna loot one last time just to see if I can roll the double ones. No, not even close. I rolled a 5. So that's one phase. 2 phases to get here. And then I am going to enchant gold here with 3/4, because his special power is the ability to enchant in 2 phases instead of 3. So he replaces the cube. Done. And flips the tile. And since I've ended my day, I get to trade my cards in. So I am going to trade my cards in. And I'm going to get rid of Big Game Hunter, and I'm going to get rid of Explore the Barriers. Not because I don't, because Explore the Barriers, I just feel it's going to take too much time. So I don't want to spend that kind of time. So I'm going to burn those 2 cards, which you can do if you're in a dwelling, and flip 2 more cards. So I get a great card for everyone else. So I get Take Cover. And when you're required to hide, instead of rolling, you can just succeed by playing the card. I also get Skill Trainer. Skill Trainer is going to... So I get a random clearing. So I need to roll a random clearing first. So let's see where this Skill Trainer is. 3 plains. 4 is the Unbroken Lands. He's in Unbroken Lands 6. So let's copy and paste. Unbroken Lands is over here. Yep, Unbroken Lands 6 is here. Okay. All right, we can make our way over there. If we get there and trade, we get a brown cube, which is actually not terrible for us. It's not super, super, super useful for us because we're almost... But if we ever do decide to fight in a melee, that 4th cube actually could be helpful. So we are done. And now it's the archer's turn. And the archer is trying to vaguely get up to the shrine. We're going to go 1. Oh, no, the wrecked wagons. The archer's going to try to search for the wrecked wagons. We're going to go 1. Found them. Done. What does the wrecked wagons pop? The wrecked wagons pops 2 treasures and 20 gold. And that's it. You don't have to loot them. It just is. So the wrecked wagons gives us the emerald, the elemental spheral, which is a 1-use summon elemental, and the Tome of Power, which teaches us purple magic. uh, 120 for a board game is insane. Of course, I've paid 120 for a board game because I am insane. The Call of the Miniatures beckons these, and I would sooner pirate KDM on its TTS than pay the hundreds of dollars on the base game. Yeah, it is very expensive. So, guys, this is a one-time use object, which then permanently gives you a purple cube. Now, it doesn't suck. Any character can use an extra cube for an extra wound. So, not a bad deal. And metagaming a little bit, I know there's 2 self-improvement cards in the deck, and they're both out. So sometimes I would wait for this card and then get the cube. I'm just going to eat the cube. I'm going to eat this right now and take the purple cube. And now I can learn purple magic on this character. Done. I also get 20 gold. So the archer now has 46 gold. And because that's more than their starting gold, they score gold. And they're ahead. They're in the lead. That gives them 2 points because they lead that category. It's pretty much who leads what categories, done. Also, since they found the wrecked wagons on day 7, and I sometimes forget to do this, they do get 5 fame. And so the archer now has 5 fame. Doesn't put them on the scoreboard for fame. But that is only one of their moves. And so I'm going to go 2, 3. And I think I still have to sneak. That's a long walk to the shrine, guys. Archer with the sad card. uh, I think I still have to sneak because I don't want to get jumped by these orcs. So I do think we're going to sneak and done. Now, this elemental spheral is one of those things. One of those things that makes that fight maybe better because he could pop that elemental spheral, get a gigantic freaking earth elemental, and that earth elemental could start going to town on those orcs for him. Something to think about. But for now, that's the end of the day. And we get mountains are going to pop. So we're not in mountains. He's not in mountains. He's not in mountains, and neither is he. We do get then also the bones. Oof. Could be a lot of dudes showing up on somebody. But nothing there because that's scratches. That is orcs or humanoids. That is he's in town. He gets and scratches. So nothing appears on day 7. And that ends our first week. Let's super quick do a quick score check. The archer has 1 card. He's in fact the only guy that scored a card this first week. He has 5 fame. He does have some gold. He has 3 points total. We've killed 1 lizard man as the assassin. That gives him 7 fame. He has 19 gold, but he's not above his beginning total, so he can't score it. So he is done. And no points. The sorcerer is winning fame with 23, and that is true. That gives him 2 points. The enchanter is winning treasures and is second in fame, and that is true with 20. So he has 3 points. And so that's our first week score. It is 3-3 to 2-0, and we're going to take 4 minutes because I'm old. My rear end is getting numb. So I'm going to walk around here for a minute, grab a drink, and I will be back. And we will get week 2 out the door and see how that goes. Underground tabletop sim save community. That's weirdly awesome. 75% shit. Now I feel bad. You made me feel bad about it now. You've shamed me. Standing desk. Funny. There we go. I'm drinking Appalachian Spirits rye, which I'm a little annoyed because it's not really Appalachian Spirits. It's bottled in Indiana. It's made in Indiana. So, Indiana. Yeah. So, I mean, I do, but whatever. I do understand that some of these distilleries buy other booze from outside to get their name out there as they make, distill, and then age their own spirits. So I do understand the strategy. I just hate, I mean, yeah, it's not the same, it's not the same. Nonetheless, cheers. So for week 2, can't buy that in Canada. No, we cannot. And no, you cannot. And so be it. And you know what? Boycott the shit out of stuff. That's what that should be done. I can't state my sadness at our current state of relations with our neighbors. Oh well. So none of these got scored. These are all up and still up in the air. We're going to draw 3 more. We're going to get the Monastery in a random clearing. The Poison Pool, first time we've actually seen that, and a Bounty on Knolls. So I will put a chip out here. There's going to be a Knoll Bounty, and that is until day 21. And then we will make that, we'll embiggen that. Bounties last for 2 weeks. Kill a Knoll, you get a victory point, and you can keep them and trade them as a trophy. Let's roll where the Monastery is. The Monastery is in a random clearing. Oh, in a mountain tile. So ignore the first die. That is a 4. So the first die is Mountain. 4, it's in the Lonely Mountains. Lonely Mountains 3. So the Monastery is in Lonely Mountains 3. Let's find the Lonely Mountains. 3. Is it possible if the boys show up, they go to the circus in town? I mean, they could show up there, but So now we have the Poison Pool. So let's look at the Poison Pool because it's fairly complicated. Complicated enough that it needed a smaller font to actually fit. The pool appears in a random clearing in Swamp. So let's roll. So we know it's a swamp. 4, Foul Swamp 3. So let's put the pool in Foul Swamp 3 while we're thinking about it. Ooh. Oh. It is right on top. What does the Poison Pool do? When the pool is active, monsters in its tile and all adjacent tiles are buffed. Let's roll. What's the buff? The buff is 1. Everybody gets 1 sharpness die, or 1 sharpness on their attacks. So we know this is a 1. And so we're getting 1 sharp. Every monster, 1 sharp. The pool can be defeated by performing a quest and doing one of the following. Medicine, make a cunning check. Magic, wound magic cubes that aren't white, and then check against magic. So roll the haggle dice against your wounded magic cubes. Miracle is wound white cubes and then test white times 2. So if you have 2 white cubes, it counts as 4 because you're blessing it or something. The Artificer or Crone, you can go to that vendor and they will follow you to the pool, giving you a 4 cunning test. Once you fail once, you can no longer try that method. And no one else can either until they discard a potion into the pool. Whoever destroys the pool gets 1d6, gets a VP and a reward, either a health. They can get a 1 use of summon water elemental, dip the weapon in and get sharp, get a deep treasure, heal all wounds, or get a black cube. So that's the poison pool. The monastery is just get there first and then find it, and you get a VP. And then there's a couple services it will give you. In addition, the monastery is a dwelling, as is the circus until the circus leaves. Sharp is 1 point of damage, but armored characters and creatures remove 1 sharp from the damage. So if I do Felix, if I do 2 sharp to you, 2 and then a sharp, that's 3 damage. Now keep in mind, you never do 3 damage. The golden rule of damage in Dragon's Down is, if I match your health, you die. If I don't match your health, I wound 1 point off of you. And so, for instance, 2 sharp against a null kills it, right? Because that's 3 damage. 2 sharp against a... Does anyone have 4 points? Yeah, 2 sharp against the Lich. I put 1 pip on the Lich, and now he has 3 health instead of 4, and the next attack kills it. Armor takes away 1 sharp, so a troll is not killed by 2 sharp damage. Because 2 sharp goes down to 2 because of the armor, and that's only 2 points, and that would only put a pip on the troll, if that makes any sense. It's actually not, it sounds more complicated than it is, but you're looking to match. The health is... No, the health is this guy, this heart. See the heart? Well, it's a heart here, it's a shield here, it's a skull here. The heart is the last number in this row. This is the damage they do to you, their attack and defense speed respectively, their health, the amount of fame that they're worth is the last number in that arc. Characters do damage slightly different, take damage slightly differently, and that if the damage hits armor, then they cannot be killed effectively, like by a single hit. If the damage hits armor, then they can wound a single cube. Instead of, but if it hits if a monster's attack hits no armor, then the same rules apply. If the attack matches your health or is greater than, you are dead, and if it is less than, you wound 1 cube. So the poison pool makes all the monsters in all of these tiles more dangerous because it adds a sharpness to their damage. And so now something like the bat does 1 sharp, or the dragon does 2 sharp, and so on and so forth. So that's a little bit more damage and possibly more killing. So let's get day 8 going here. The assassin is next, so he's going to continue his plan. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to quest, because I can't, once I get this guy, I can't sneak anyway. So he's now my buddy. And done. And he gets an item out of it. Oh yeah, the pool can be ugly. The pool is ugly. 100%. We'll put the hand axe in our backpack. Yeah, and I have like, there's a lot of cards that I just, they're just, oh, you do a thing and you're done. I want more and more of the super interesting ones, right? Where it's either multi-staged or something can happen or they affect the board in a meaningful way, other than just put some monsters down. Now, don't get me wrong, you need both types of cards. One, because, that way it's, you're not filling the board up with weirdness all the time. Sometimes it's just monsters, or sometimes it's just, hey, kill some of these guys and you get some points. But then every so often you get, oh my god, that pool has made a mess of the middle, or something like that, which it might, actually. The only problem with it is that, the sorcerer might be able to just go and fix it. But we'll see. If he doesn't, though, then he can't use that way to do it again. And that's going to be hard now for everybody to succeed. The archer is going to go 1, 2, 3. Draw that. They get a treasure. My headcanon's always they find a dead body, by the way. Gauntlets of Brawn counts as a might cube in an existing might box. That is an amazingly good card for the Dwarven Archer, because what that means is he does not have to play he doesn't have to play 2 or 3 anymore here. He could play 1. This counts as, I'm gonna copy and paste that. This counts as 1, so he could put that one on here instead. And it doesn't count against his 5 or 6 cube limit in combat. So really powerful for the dwarf. That's a good card for him. So that was 1, 2, 3. And then, unfortunately, I will have to sneak again because, again, I want to sort of slow play it a little bit, but I really need to would love to get moving. The dwarf is just, it takes a long time. It's taken a long time to move here. The dwarf does get 1 extra thing in caves, but we just haven't been to a cave, so I think I want to get to the keep. Maybe sell off some of this crap. Maybe check a card or 2 and be done. All right, so the sorcerer. Oh my god, I dropped him on his thing again. Damn it. Okay, that sucks, by the way. I hate the fact that these are different sizes and he is getting, they're stacking. Like that's not fun. So it wouldn't be as bad if it didn't change the size of the damn token. Is this in yellow? No, it's in green. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, there's really cool items in Dragon's Down, but they always feel so simplistic given they have to fit into the infographic design nomenclature the game goes for. I sort of agree with you. I think I appreciate the neat items in the game. I think there are a lot of neat items in the game, and I think Scott's done a good job of itemization. And I think in many cases the itemization is as good as, if not better than, Magic Realm. Point 2, I agree with you. I do think that the modern day infographic design does hurt things a little bit, because I have to refer back to the book. Until you know the card already, I have to refer back to the book, or I have to hover over to get the hover text. Thankfully, in this game with Tabletop Sim, there's hover text. Not in real life. In real life, we're referring to the book all the time. Until you get to know them. I think we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then sneak. What that's going to do is that's going to score that card. So day 8. We're going to explore the Foul Swamp, so we're just going to say explore FS, and that is ×2, because that is 2 points. So the sorcerer is going to get 2 points there. That's going to actually put him in the lead. So he scores 2 card points. And that puts him now in the lead. And he's going to draw another card. Secret of the High Pass. So Secret of the High Pass is you roll a random clearing in the High Pass. Go to that clearing and search. You get two things. You get a VP, and you can choose any tile adjacent to the High Pass, and you find. So he goes to any one of. So he picks a random one here, and then he's gonna do is there's then gonna be a secret pass just for him between there and a random clearing in the adjacent tile. Not as awesome because the High Pass is way up in the corner. But for instance, he could go to the High Pass and go, well, I want to go to the mine from the High Pass. And he could be up here and then get a secret path to here and just go one, just like that, right? And that would be pretty cool. So I'm going to put that down. Secret of HP, Harry Potter. But we are done with our Explorer, so I can just erase these counters, and we are done with the Sorcerer's Day. I'm sorry, that's just taking a long time to get this. I think the Enchanter goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes there. Done. Enchanter is done. And that is time for a monster roll. So the first thing is the monsters wander or leave. So these orcs leave because there's no hero in their tile. If there was a hero in their tile, they would jump him. Since there's no hero in their tile, the arrow means they go home. But now we're looking for scratches, and I'll bet scratches appear. So we're going to get 2 lizard men, one in each clearing. And nothing else. So 1 lizard folk in each. This is on the Sorcerer and on the Enchanter. So Sorcerer gets this guy, Enchanter gets this guy. Oh, no, I'm sorry, they both get 4. Shit. Okay, that's way worse. 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4. So we're going to go Sorcerer, Enchanter again. So these are, because remember, lizard folk and most of the humanoids are 2 dice. You add the dice together. They always come in groups. They always come in a posse, a crew. We're going to snap, crackle, and pop here. So those are the combats that we have going for us. So we're going to do them both, and let's see what's what. So the Sorcerer first, we'll check real quick. First thing is, are they hidden or not? I think the Sorcerer did sneak, to his credit. The lizard men slowly emerge. And remember, these are +1 sharp. Oh my god. We are hidden. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So we are hidden. So we move this over to show that we're hidden. We got 4 lizard men. Remember that this tile is enchanted purple. So the Sorcerer, now we get to see enchantment in action. Normally, with the cubes wounded that he has, the Sorcerer could not cast Fireball more than once. But right now he can. Now the danger is when this thing doesn't kill anyone and he becomes unhidden, he is now screwed. So we should really be careful. This would be a way better fight had we rested that blue cube. I am going to not fight until I rest. Because I cannot get away from those lizard guys yet. The Enchanter gets to roll to see if... And they're just going to take cover, which means he doesn't have to roll. He is immediately hidden. God, do I something? I hate whatever it is about these cards. Nope. And usually you can find one or the other of the cards that doesn't have the poison. These ones, they both have the poison. That's great. I hate you both. You hear me, Tabletop Sim? You hear me? So he does not have, and the flickering will absolutely destroy me. I will. Here, we're going to go like that. Ugh, God. Anyway, so now we've taken cover, so we are now automatically hidden. That's the power of that card. And he wants to burn the card. He doesn't need it because of vapor form. I mean, I could dink with them. I don't have a weapon, so I'm not going to fight them out, as it were. The Enchanter has 20 fame. So I tell you what we're gonna do. So okay, so that's fine. We are currently hidden. I'm going to attack. I'm gonna. Well, I mean, so I'm gonna. All these guys are gonna be down here. I'm gonna fight. I am gonna fight today. Now I don't have a weapon, so I actually can't kill any of these guys directly. I am going to cast. Yeah, we might as well. We're gonna try. I don't know that it's actually going to be helpful. Oh, I hope the Enchanter dies. There's no way he dies, by the way. Um, I'm going to cast with 2 attack speed. I'm going to cast Discord on the first 2 guys. And we're obviously hoping that they flip, because that would make it auto hit. And I suppose I'm going to roll everybody. I got to roll everybody flipping or not. Nobody flips in the first cohort. That sucks, because he probably won't hit them both then. And nobody flips in the second cohort. So, this is an ill thought out. So I attack the first guy. I have to roll equals symbols or hit symbols. That's 1 hit. So he is hit. Second guy, please hit, please hit, please hit. Yes, so we hit both of these guys. We don't hit these guys. Do we become unhidden or not? We do become unhidden. So now what happens is, so I wound this cube. These 2 guys are on me, and these 2 guys are now fighting each other. Each combat round, they target each other until one of them is dead or combat ends. Done. I'm going to pop Vapor Form and Vapor. I'm going to stay here, but I'm going to be Vapor. So I'm going to wound this, and I am now Vapor for this combat round, and these guys are now untargeted. These guys are targeting each other. So, do they flip? This guy does flip. No, they only fight. Literally, it says in each combat round, they target each other until one of them is dead or combat ends. So we're only going to get one of them dead this way. But the Elf Enchanter, so was sort of, yeah, he's dicking around a little bit with these guys. So, So both these guys attack at the same time. This guy needs equals symbols or symbols, and he misses, and the other guy needs 2 hits, and he misses. There you go. That's the round. But I wounded this round, so that doesn't count. Nothing would happen, Rob. Nothing would happen. It has to hit 2 monsters to take effect. It even says that on the card. Must hit 2 monsters. So now we roll to see if these 2 guys flip. I don't care about these guys right now. None of them flip. We'll roll this guy first. He has equal symbols to hit, and he does hit. He does 2 sharp damage, which is going to kill him. But he attacks at the exact same time, and he needs 2 hit symbols, and he misses. So just he dies. These guys then go back to being a happy family somehow. The Enchanter gets 7. On day, what, 8? It's just day 8. I can't do a day fast to save my life. And they're worth 7 points each. That does give the Enchanter 27 fame, which is going to put him in the lead for fame. And we remain in the... I mean, we're going to go this... I mean, we can run out of the clearing once that is done. He goes back to his spawning pit there. Done. Sorcerer is first. The Sorcerer needs to rest up. I'm going to go 1, just to be safe. Rest up for... I see in-universe no one wanting to be around the Enchanter because he can make you fight someone to the death. Yeah, everybody's like, I hate you, man. So I'm going to rest. So I moved 1. I'm going to rest. I suppose we might as well rest 3, which gets us both of these back. Done. And then we're done. And we are up here in Sanctuary, so it's quiet here. Assassin. I'm not taking this guy all the way back to the mines. That is not happening. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Do I have any cards which help me? No. Do any of that? No. I'm just going to go into here. The dark passes have already been found, essentially. And we are done. And we can't sneak because we have this guy in tow. That's the dangerous part of that. The Enchanter is going to go 1 to the poison pool. I mean, he's gonna test cunning, right? Because he might as well. Although he should have cast charm last night. Damn it. Okay, so that's fine. I think we're gonna go there. So that is, that's 1. Because that is not a bad space. So we use 1. Now remember, he has an extra rest phase. He can re-roll a hide, so that's pretty good. Oh, and wait, so he can't do that, because he can't go there. So he's just there. Damn, because he hasn't found this yet. That's my fault. And he's not vapor form. That's weird. Well, I'm going to say he can. Because in vapor form, he's allowed to use these paths, but doesn't learn them. So tomorrow, he walks the rest of the path and is done, but he's not vapor form anymore. So that's 1. That's fine. He has to rest. I'm going to copy this cube and put it here. He has to rest. So he's going to use 2 and 3 to rest this cube to make sure that he is. Is it fine though? It is. I said it is. It is fine. Still, it's my channel, damn it. He's gonna rest with 2 with his extra symbol. Done. So now he is back to gray. So he's safe now. I'm gonna use the other 2 to enchant gold. Because he can enchant in 2 phases, because he's the enchanter. So we're going to copy and paste this here. Flip this. Done. That kicks the purple off. It's a little bit of a dick move. Puts a gold on. That night he's going to cast Charm to add 2 to all his attributes without burning a cube, effectively. That's why he did that. It's a new Witch King. I feel a little preferential treatment going on. Ouch! I do not prefer the Witch King. No. Let's not be... No. Do not question my Magic Realm integrity, my friend. There are many things you can question. You can question my intelligence. I'm perfect. I'm down for that. My work ethic, question all the shit out of it. Yeah, 100%. You can call me lazy and mediocre, but I do not play favorites with the Magic Realm characters. Having said that, I hate the witch. but she's great, but I hate her. Let's go 1, 2, 3. We're going to make the strong move this day and hope for the best. Done. We're not sneaking today. And now... Oh, good night, Felix. Thanks for showing up, man. Hope to see you again. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's going to be rough for some of our characters here. We're going to get 3 bats in here. Bats are a little dangerous, as you may remember. I don't think anybody else is in a cave. See you next time, Felix. Yeah, thanks again. Hopefully you stop by again at some point. The swamp is going to draw all the lizard men to here. And you're going to get 4 more. So we run the table of lizard men. So they... I think my headcanon is now they're alarmed, right? Like... So he literally has 10 lizard men on the altar with him. I'm gonna put them. Well, let's snap them one last time here. Whoop! That didn't work. That didn't work. Come on, baby. You got this, tabletop sim. Nope. I'll bet you he does not have Snapple. One of these. Yeah, I was gonna say. Bats. Oh, bats. Bats are terrible. So we're gonna get all the lizard men right there. Done. Anybody else got scratches on their no, nobody else does. We're gonna do the assassin first. First thing is first with him. Does he get to hide? This could be important. He is not hidden. Shit. That sucks a little bit because that does not play to his strengths. Now, this is actually not a terrible fight for him. So he's going to definitely play 3 defense. And then he only needs to play 1 attack, really. So he's always going to be, and technically he can play an extra attack cube. It doesn't actually help him though. The armor is good. The armor is going to take all these hits, but we only have so many wounds to give before the fight starts to go south. So I'm actually going to put this away to show that I literally have 4 cubes to give before I need to actually worry about the fight. Ideally, I'll tell you what happens. Ideally, I kill a bat or two, and then the combat stalemates out. Then we move out of here, we pop rescue, and then put the rescue on the remaining bats. Having said that, I'm really going to be surprised if this actually works out. Because these bats are horrible, horrible, horrible little vermin. All right, so those are those. These are these. We're obviously attacking the leftmost bat. Nobody flips, which is probably for the best. Their attacks go first. They need to roll doubles. That's a miss. That's a hit, so we got 1 hit already. That's a miss because they're not equal to my speed. So we did take a hit already. I'm going to take it off of this one because I don't need to do the damage. And I need double hits. And I do not get it. Done. We get 2 flippers, flip and flip. Their attacks go first. They still need doubles. That's a miss. That's 2 misses. 3 misses. My attack only hits on doubles, I'll call it, and that's a miss. So this is the first round where nothing has happened and we have stalemated. 1 more stalemate round, of course. No one flips. The bats do go first. That is a miss. That's a miss. We only need 1 more miss now. That's a miss. Our attack. We hit, and we kill this bat. I actually wouldn't have minded a miss, believe it or not. Wouldn't have minded a miss in that case, strangely enough. But that's fine. Come on, bats, do something cool. Oh my god, you're rooting against me? That's horrible. Does anyone flip here? They both flip, so flip and flip. The bats are going to attack. They have doubles to get. That's a miss. That is also a miss. My attack back. I think you can pick, but I hit it multiple times. Oh, we hit. It's a second hit. That bat is dead. 1 bat left. He flips. He is going to miss me. Oh, come on, give me the doubles. No, we miss him. So that's 1 round where nothing has happened. I'm never on stream when someone dies. I try to not get people killed. That's the point. That's funny. But yeah, no, I get it. I'm not gonna change up my fighting here. We're just gonna let it ride. He flips. The bat goes first. He misses. We go second. We miss. That is a stalemate because 2 rounds pass. And no one got hit. No one got hurt. That bat remains. We also remain. We do kill 2 bats at 16 fame, and that is on what, day 9? So that gives me 23 total, which ties me for second place. So that puts him at a half and him at a half. So plus and 2 plus. Bats go back into the bat cave, as it were, the bat hole. And we are done with the day, I believe. Oh, no, we got the Enchanter. I mean, well, he gets to roll to see if he hides, so that's nice. And he is hidden. And I think he's going to stay hidden. He's just going to sit there and stay hidden. Like, that's crazy talk. It is almost incredible the amount of ugly in that clearing right now. And it's going to be day 10. I think the assassin goes first. The assassin is indeed going to leave. He's going to test. So he's going to test for the rescue now. Well, he only okay. So he only gets 3 moves today. Unfortunately, he still can't sneak. So I will probably rest to get my stuff together. And at the end of the day, we're going to roll, or the beginning of tomorrow, whichever. We're going to roll that rescue. So who needs rescue? 3, the outpost. So the topmost warden, which is Warden 2, is going to require a rescue. Oops. Sorcerer's going to fireball the universe. Yeah, absolutely. If he can get there. So the rescue for the assassin, and he is done for today. Where's the archer? Okay, the archer has survived. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Do we have enough to sell? Just the iron helm, huh? And we're there. I'll tell you what we're going to do instead. I'm going to go 1, 2 into the swamp. I am going to. There's nothing to serve. Well, let me pop that. It's a gate in 5. Yellow gate 5. That gate is sort of useful because it gets you out of this little western zone, right? You can pop from here to here, and now all of a sudden you have the east opened up. So that's good. So we went 1, 2. I don't have anything to rest or anything like that. I'm going to make noise, hoping to draw snakes. Done. Now the sorcerer is a little bummed because he no longer has his magical Nuki button. He can't just fireball like he was potentially going to. He's like, who the hell is this enchanting crap with this gold magic shit everywhere? This elven crap everywhere. Ugh, ridiculous. But he will sneak, although if he gets blocked, he is effed, but he's going to sneak. 1, 2, 3. He has to immediately roll to hide as he walks into the monsters to see if the monsters block him or not. He is hit, so he gets to move this over, and he is done. Going to be a lot of nuking going on. The Enchanter is going to sneak first thing, which is then he's going to have to roll. And he is indeed hit. Done. But that's only one action that he took. So now he's going to... Oh. He didn't end up casting Charm because he wasn't alone in that clearing. He's fine. We're just going to let that ride. So he's going to try the cunning test. He's going to try to solve the pull with a cunning test. Done. Make a cunning check. He has 3 cunning. That is a reasonable chance. So it's green dice because it's just a check. A hard check is against the yellow dice. And he's looking for a 3 or less. And he gets it. Done. The Enchanter scores the pull. It's going to be a VP. It's going to be his first card. And 5. Well, that's one of the rewards is simply that, right? You can't just drink it. It just is what it is. You solve it and then you roll the reward. So let's roll the reward now. 6. He gets a black cube. And when he has Skill Trainer and Eagle Eye and Ancient Scroll. I didn't put that on his sheet. Done. So that's his reward is he gets a black cube from that. Done. Death by dysentery. So the pool's gone. So he scores the pool. The pool is gone. Number chick can go away. That's a quest phase, so that's his second phase. We'll just put that somewhere. He's going to search for the altar for his nope, and then search for the altar. Finds it. So he is done with the day, but he also gets the altar. Which is 5 more fame for him. Hey, what's up, Raven? How are you? The caller from Dagger falls past the dragons down. He has a black cube. And I copied 1,000 cubes by accident, by the way. That's great. Good job, guys. Copied a lot of cubes. Let's delete these cubes and delete this cube. Done. He only has 4 cubes. The Enchanter is done. And remember, both these guys are hidden on here. Very cold. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. We're going to get a monster roll. No more lizards can appear, which is good. We do get swamp. So there's 1 giant serpent adds itself to this frickin' lizard over here. To this lizard soiree. And all the lizards are out. There are no more lizard. So done. Lizards are done. Over here, our guy's going to get a giant serpent as well. The archer gets a giant serpent. Done. I don't think anyone else is in a swamp. And we're checking scratches now. And no scratches over here. Looking for stink and bats. Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's stink and... Oh, giant serpents. He gets a giant serpent. I'm sorry. He is in a swamp. Everybody's in a freaking swamp today. So the assassin gets a swampy guy too. Do you see my question, Bob? I'm sorry, about MR. But if you are an enemy with a native group, like the company, can you move through their clearing? Or they do not block you. The only time they block you is at the end of the day when you roll on the meeting table. You can walk right through them. You could stand in their clearing and do a bunch of stuff, but if you're there at the end of the day, you have to make the roll, and then they will block battle you. So there you go. That's the answer to your question. So the assassin's first is the assassin hidden. He can't sneak because, of course, he's got the guy in tow. He is not hidden. So he's facing off against the giant. He's facing off against the serpent now. Two and one. So this should be a decent enough fight. We're going to play it like this. Should be an auto kill for us. He doesn't flip. Our attack goes first. It hits this guy. We do 2 sharp damage, which is reduced to 2. That gives him a kill and 10 fame on day 10. So Serpent for 10. That gives the assassin 33 fame. That actually puts him strangely in the lead for fame. And puts the Enchanter down to 1 and puts the Sorcerer down to 0. And changes the scores like this. Okay. Largely, he looted out of sight, which is his claim to fame at the moment. So this is what's here. Okay. This is where we're at. I mean, done. Done. I think so. We're both hidden. Oh my god! What? So I think this. I mean, so here's the thing: the sorcerer would not mind getting a shot at the altar, the treasure, right? Nutmeg is just dying for me to die, dying for it. It's certainly possible. It's not going to happen with these guys. I guarantee you that. Though. They're able to get out of dodge way too easily. I don't know if does the Enchanter try again. So now that the Enchanter so the sorcerer is definitely going to play, right? I think he plays. I think he does this. He might have to leave after this, but I think he goes for it. I mean, this is just a lot of rolls to make, where he might kill 3 or 4, and that's going to pop him into the lead in fame, and that's what he's looking for, right? He's looking to take the lead. Done. So he's going to shoot from hiding. Everything goes. I don't know if the Enchanter cares. The Enchanter might sit there and just loot out the altar, or he might Discord again just to get 2 of them, but that's only going to give him a single kill. A single kill will put him in first or second place for fame. So keep that in mind. Like 1 kill is definitely enough to move him into that point. But then he's going to have to disappear. He's going to have to play his Envenom. Not Envenom, his Vapor form. So he's going to have to wound a cube no matter what happens at the end of this to get that done. Is it worth it? Is it worth it for, say, 7 points? Sure. 3 attack. Remember that the tile is enchanted gold, so this is how he's going to play, right? Doesn't need to play anything here because the enchantment takes care of it. And he's going to target. So the Enchanter is going to target these 2. The Sorcerer targets everybody. Okay? Let's roll to flip the first row. First row, nobody flips. Second row, oh, chat disconnected. Hold on. What happens if 2 characters are misted on the same tile? Can their particles get mixed up when they reconstitute? Ew. Gross. But no. Yes. I don't know. I have no idea. Yes. Yes. It's like a transporter accident in Star Trek. So, whose attack goes first? 42. His is 40. So it looks like and his is 40, but his is 0. Sorcerer is going first. The Sorcerer has to hit the Shaman because the Shaman has a 4 defense. So we have an equal attack speed because the Sorcerer gets a +1 to his attack speed on all purple or all blue. So we hit on equal signs. Hit. Oh, geez. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mark the hits with a little purple die. So we've hit him. Oh, no. You know what? I don't need to mark them. Everyone else is hit. Done. We don't need to mark these. He was hit. Everybody else is hit because their all speed is too low. Done. So this is actually pretty easy. This is first. It's going to hit him. Does it kill him or not? Remember, it does 2 sharp to everybody. That's -1. So that's 1 sharp. He is dead. -1s kill everything else. That's a kill. That's a -2. It does not kill. It does a hit, and so we will put a purple cube on him now. That's a hit. Done. He took 1 pip of 1 pip there of damage. That's a kill. That's a not kill. That's a kill. Not kill. That is a kill. Because that does 4 sharp, which reduces to 4, which kills the serpent. Which is going to ruin the other guy's day, of course, because now he can't his discord is pointless. He's vaguely annoyed, but so be it. It's a kill. A kill. And a kill. Both of them cast this round. So we roll to see if both of them... So this guy is unhidden. He is still hidden. So he remains hidden. He's fine. He's still hidden. He is unhidden. These three are now on his sheet, so to speak. This cube is wounded. So no more fireballs for us. Yeah, that was pretty good. Like, that was... I think the Sorcerer, he's dreamt of this moment for many, many days. And I mean, I hate to say it, but what we're going to do is we're going to cast Open Gate now. And I think... I'm going to cast Discord again. I'm going to cast Discord again. Primarily because I just want to... He just wants to clear this out a tiny bit, maybe? It's only going to do one. Do we even care? Do we care? Yes, we care. Done. We care. And we can cast it without losing a cube, so that's the main difference here. And we can auto hit. So he's going to cast Open Gate, and he's going to teleport away. So he needs to go to a random gate. So the random gates look to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. I do not have a 4-sided die here. Darn it. I definitely don't have a 4-sided die big enough to warrant... and why do these things snap? I don't know. 2. So he goes to 1, 2. So the Sorcerer pops to here. And that's where he ends his day. We're going to cast. We are indeed going to hit these guys. We do need to still roll if they flip over or not. This guy flips over. That's that. Now they're fighting each other, so they've targeted each other. They both attack at the same time. So the first one attacks equals, and he misses. Darn it, I saw the hit symbol. The second one attacks, but he is low, and he misses. So that's one round where nothing has happened. Well, no, that's not true. The Sorcerer wounded. So this is not one round where nothing has happened. This is round 0. I'm not going to roll for that last guy because he is largely irrelevant. Oh, do we become unhidden? We're not. We are still hidden. So we're going to sleep it off. We're going to wait for these two guys to fight it out. Then we're going to cast on the next two guys. We're going to cascade this. So let's roll to see if who flips. So you know what? I'm going to roll this guy because it might be relevant in the coming rounds. The back two flip here. So flip and flip. The first two are going to attack each other. They both are attacking at a disadvantage. That's a miss. The second one attacks the first one. That's a miss. This is the first round where nothing has happened. And I'm definitely going to let this one just play out here. So now these two attack. This one's attacking with equals, and he hits. So he's going to do 2 sharp to him and kill him, but he attacks back with the same speed, at a disadvantage, by the way, and he misses. So he is dead. We are still hidden. And so the next round, we're going to cast Discord on these two. Do they flip? This one flips. We hit both of them because we're attack speed 3. They're going to fight each other. They both attack at a disadvantage. That's a miss. That's a miss. How did we get this many enemies on the tile? We kept rolling lizard men, so they kept stacking up. We kept getting more and more and more. So they both miss. I am either hidden or unhidden. I am unhidden now. That's too bad, because I'm going to actually have to hide, run from the last one, which sucks. If I had a weapon, we could maybe finish this. Do these two guys flip? This one does. So the first one attacks equals, and he hits and kills him. The second one attacks at the same time with disadvantage. That's what we were hoping. We were hoping for a double kill. He kills him. Now this lizard man wants me. If I had a weapon, we would finish this, I think. We could, too, because he has a hit point left. We could totally finish it if we just had one weapon. If we bought that short sword on day 1. Instead, we're going to have to vapor form it. And we do. One lizard man remains from that whole pile. The lizard deserves the fame, not the enchanter. Oh, I don't know. The enchanter, he's a trickster, that enchanter. We killed 2 Lizzes for 1,400, or 14 points. The enchanter now has 46, which is not terrible. Okay, let's count the sorcerer's points. That's 35, 45. 45 and 16 is 61. So 61 for the sorcerer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lizard folk. The sorcerer ends up with 84 fame. Sorcerer's going to take fame over. The assassin falls off the metal stand here. The enchanter has a point now. Well, the enchanter keeps his point. But now it looks like 4-4 to 3-0. The sorcerer deserves everything. He kicked ass. That sorcerer 100%. So let's put the lizard men back. The worst part is the damn tile's still dangerous. The good part about keeping the monsters off is that then you can see, well, this tile's safe now. But I don't think that suits the quest cards very well. So we're doing this effectively. So done. Gonna put some dice back here. I think that's the end of the day. That's the end of day. Oh no, we have a giant serpent over here in Archerland. Well, the archer's gonna play his card. He plays Snake Charmer. Done. So on day 10, the archer gets Snake Charm. So that's a card for him. He gets 2 cards. He is tied for first place. And he gets a follower, which is this guy. He gets Windfall. End a day in a dwelling, get $5. That's great. I did have to make noise with him. Did he get something else? No, he got nothing else. on his singular cleric. Whew, that was quite the day. Now, the nice thing is, that's an interesting companion. He's not great, but, he gets a lucky hit and he does 4 damage. That's huge. 2 armored is not terrible against little guys. Definitely interesting. What are we doing here? Oh, there we go. There's our controls. Day 11. Sorry about that. This is taking forever. Enchanter is first. So the Enchanter had to vapor form it out of there. No, I do no. I mean, maybe, but no. He's going to use that follower, I think, to his advantage, I hope, in some of these combats. The nice thing is unlike Magic Realm, that follower could draw all the monsters. It's random roll, but he could draw all of them. So we're going to go 1 to get out of there. So we're going to move 1. I'm going to rest 2 with my rest device to get this thing back, the gray back, which is always going to be the important one. That leaves me with 2. You know what? We're going to rest 3 then and get them both back and just be done, right? So we are full up now. We have 1 phase left. And I mean, don't know that it matters one way or the other. I think maybe we're just sitting on it for now. So I don't know that I have anything else to do. I can't cast Discord anymore, so done. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So the Enchanter is done. All right, the Assassin. He looks like he's in good shape. He is full on up. I can't sneak. I can alert, so I'm going to alert. So we're going to do an alert phase instead. I can't sneak because I got the guy with me. It's a little annoying. Let's go. So we're going to go and walk up in there. We have to immediately hide. We are not hit, which is too bad because that gives us a little bit of leeway, but we are done. And I think the archer, we're going to go 1-2 up here to see what that is. It's an item. It's not the great. Geez. Okay, it's a staff. So 1-2. Uh, 3. And we're going to sneak. Done. Okay, the sorcerer's like, woo, that took it out of me. Yeah. What does the sorcerer have going on? Okay. Now, we do not have a get out of dodge card at this point in time. So we do have to be a little bit wary of what we're doing. We don't have open gate. Open gate is the haha, right? We're done. Get out of dodge. And that's what we tend to use, like with this set of spells. That's sort of where we're at. I'm going to enchant 3 times. Really? So we can't rest and enchant with where we're at. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. One, two to here. And then rest twice to get this cube back. Done. And that's the sorcerer. And now it's a monster. Swamps are going to draw again. And Carrion is going to draw. So we're going to get a giant serpent on the Enchanter. Nothing with the archer. Giant serpent on the Enchanter. Nothing on the sorcerer. Nothing on our guy here. Let's do the assassin's fight first. The assassin will go defensive, I think, for now. And play like this. Although he's alerted, so he can actually go one attack. It doesn't actually help him. But did the bat flip or not? If the bat flips, we're going to change tactics here a little bit. Potentially. The one thing it does do, the 1 cube, we attack first. So let's attack first. Double hits? No double hits. Does the bat hit us? No. Done. That's 1 round where nothing has happened. Shoot. Let's... Ooh, I really want to kill this bat. I'm going to switch like this. Totally useless on this side. But on the other side, it gives me a better chance to hit. And otherwise, it gives a better chance to hit me, which is also fine because I want this combat to last extra rounds, potentially. The bat flips. I now hit him on equal signs. And I hit and kill the bat, and the bat is dead. So that is on day, what, 11? Bat 8, I believe. And so that puts us to 41. I mean, I don't mind Dragons Down Bingo. I prefer this now that this is made. So, I mean, we can certainly do it as sort of a, an occasional one-off, I think. But I'm probably not going to focus on it. Because again, it's not my favorite method of playing anymore, right? If that makes any sense. So we score rescue on day 11 as well. I'll tell you why I do like it though. It's quick, right? It's a good like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours max. I don't know. Is it compatible? Yeah, you could probably figure out a way to, just do it such that, everybody has to, right? Because the tasks on the bingo card are largely just the quests for individuals, right? So we get a follower. Yes, I like this better. This is what I ultimately wanted to do. We get a VP, we get the follower. Rescue is cleared, and we get explore the meadows. Oh, the bat goes back to bat place. And we get explore the meadows. Yeah, like this replaces the default victory conditions. I find the default victory conditions for both Magic Realm and Dragon's Down to be, yeah, sort of boring for the most part. You do you, Mr. Magoo. Sure. And so, so that's what this is about. This is to refine the victory conditions into something that is consistently more, I would say, exciting and swingier back and forth, and opens the game up a tiny bit. We have another fight. We do. We have the Enchanter. I mean, we can't fight him in the current state. So we've got to putz around. We got to disappear again. So we do disappear. Oh, and actually, if that popped, this guy would have also wandered on, because the monsters do also wander to us. So that's where we're at, and this guy's we're going to walk off that way. And we are done. That's going to lead us to day 12. The archer goes 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know that locate the shrine is actually that good for us to do, but we'll, because it's so far away. The sorcerer is going to go, well, one, two. So right, 1, 2, 3. And we will sneak, I suppose, to make sure that we can sort of get the thing done. The assassin is going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, the sorcerer did draw this. So we get a sight. Ooh, a sight. Ooh, spiffy. Going to be the horde in 6. Where the skill trainer is for the whatchamacall. Did we have locate the horde? No one has locate the horde. So he did 1, 2, 3, and he is done. And now it's the Enchanter. The Enchanter is going to walk back to the altar. Is he? I mean, more treasures is fine, but I don't know that it's not going to do us any good in a weird way. 4 deep and 2 treasures. We're going to get 2 treasures and 1, 2, 3, 4 deeps. So we move 1. We're going to loot 1. Get the 4th card. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 deep. Right? 4 deep? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool. And it's the Warblade. That is a weird weapon. We're going to wield it because we can actually play it like this and do 2 sharp damage with the cubes we have. It's a little awkward, but we do have. So we're going to do that. And then, frankly, at that point, so we moved one, we looted one, move one, loot one. We're going to loot another one. We get the fourth card, 1, 2, 3, 4. Potion of Relief gets rid of a curse. Then we're going to use our extra phase to rest with this phase, and that's going to get us back our gray cube, which is the key to our living a long, healthy life. And that is the end of the day. Monsters jump him again. And we are looking for, we get 2 adult dragons on the on our poor archer. And nothing over here. Done. Is the archer hidden? We're going to grab 2 dice. And he is hidden. And did we play this awareness? I feel like we did. But we're going to let it ride if we weren't, smart enough to. So we're hidden. So that's good. We are now. So we can make some choices there. Let's see what the choices are going to look like. So we're both hidden. Me and my buddy are hidden. So I'm going to ambush. I think the dragons. Why not, right? I'm going to play awareness. That's going to give me the ability to play 2. And actually that means 3 because this cube goes on here from here. But we can play. I don't even need awareness to play this at the moment. Because this only takes 5 cubes. Because the gauntlets of brawn count for the 6th. And technically, we don't need it. Now, when it'll be nice is when they attack us back. We would like to have the ability to do that. I'm going to not alert until I need to play an alert. So we're going to keep this card until I need it. So it's 3 might at 3 speed on the first dragon, of course. Do the dragons flip? They both flip, but they're not attacking us because they can't see us yet. What that does mean is we're going to hit this guy. We're going to hit this guy for 3 sharp damage. Plus 2, it's going to kill him. So he is dead. Are we still hidden at the end of this turn? No. We're immediately seen. Done. I am going to. Well, we got to roll. So 1, 2, 3, it attacks me. 4, 5, 6, it attacks Skippy, the serpent. 6, so it is on Skippy. So we're going to play exactly like this. We don't have to play even awareness. We can play just like this. Skippy is going to play on this side to, well, he's going to play on this side to reduce the chance of him getting hit. Give me 1 second, Victor. Does the dragon flip? Yes. So he is flipping to that side now. Our attack is first. Doesn't guaranteed hit, though. Because now we're equals, 3 and 3. We need to roll equals symbols. We miss, which sucks a little bit. The dragon attacks. His attack goes next. He's going to hit the serpent because his attack speed is... Oh, no, his attack speed is less than the defense speed. So he needs to roll double hit symbols. He misses. The serpent needs double hit symbols. The serpent hits, does 4 damage, kills the dragon. Done. Archer scores 2 adult dragons on the end of day 12. For 24 Fang, which puts him up to 29. You're getting too focused. Can't have focus, goddammit. There's no focus going on. Is the Enchanter hidden? So here's the thing. We did not sneak. So the Enchanter is not hidden, but he can re-roll it once. Because of the cloak. But he's still not hidden. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Nothing like a deep question out of the blue to ruin my concentration. It's deliberate, damn it, deliberate. So I'm going to cast Discord again. Remember, there's gold magic here, so we're going to cast using these 2 cubes and these 3 speed cubes in our speedy bits. So we're going to do that first. And okay, good enough. Do these guys flip? They don't. They were attacking me. They now are attacking each other. Done. And so this guy's going to attack at a they both attack at disadvantage. The lizard folk goes first. And he misses. The serpent goes next. And he misses as well. There you go. So weirdly now, I'm going to... So I could kill either of these guys, but I can't automatically do it because I don't have enough brown cubes to do it. If either of them flip, I can certainly kill them then. So I'm going to play 2, 3, 4. It doesn't really matter. And that's it. That's really as good as it gets at the moment. And I suppose I'm going to attack. I suppose I'm going to attack the serpent. So they're targeting each other right now. This guy flips. My attack will go first. It needs equals. And we hit. We're going to do 2 sharp damage. That's 2 damage. That kills the serpent. Lizardman's attack is canceled because his target is dead. Now he's on us. I'm going to play just like this and hope for the best. If he flips, I could be in trouble. If he flips, I am in trouble. You know what? Not worth it. Not worth it. We're going to just turn to Vapor. Play it safe. There's no reason to die. You're sort of in the lead. That's going to be 10 more fame, though. I'll get to your question, Victor. I'm so sorry. And that's going to bring us to 56. So the Enchanter is kicking it in fame. Like crazy good. Crazy good Enchanter fame there. The Lizard Man remains on our spot. The Giant Serpent goes back to the Hole O Serpents. Think that's the day? You can play 5 cubes per round if you've not alerted. If you alerted, you can play 6 cubes a round. So alert is very interesting in this game, even, again, more so than in Magic Realm, because it allows that weird amount of combat flexibility that you're not going to get if you don't do it. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one quick break. It's been an interesting game for sure. I'm going to take a quick break. Let's chat for a little bit, but I don't think I'm going to finish the last 2 days. I might stop it here just because it's midnight now. And there's just been a lot of crap going on every day. And so now I'm looking for the assassin to make a weird break for it. He's going to grab these 2 guys and then try to run to the village. And that's going to get him 2 points plus a little extra. So anyway, it's late for me. It is. So I will be back in 2 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever. I'll have a tiny bit more drink. Just a little bit. And then we can chat for a few minutes, answer some questions. And then I'm going to go to bed. But I'm good for now. Like I'm not super tired or whatever. And I'm a night owl anyway. If I had my druthers, I'd be up till 3 a.m. But, you know, the work thing. So